Hello.
Yapping. In this day and age, localized in your kitchen, why is there a shark in the kitchen?
'Cause this bitch ain't cooking. Well, actually, a little bit. Hello, welcome in. How's everyone doing? It's a wonderful Tuesday. I have been cooking hot dogs. I had some yesterday, had some today. I finished off my hot dog buns before the expiry date, don't worry. AKA, I have cooked. And yes, I wiped down the air fryer. Don't worry, I will take your applause, I understand this is a big moment. This is in history, this is something that hasn't been done before. Never been done before, but we did it. Did Vivi do it for you? Nope. I grabbed paper towel myself. I went down and I wiped the inside of the air fryer. Got rid of the crumbs. And it's clean. Relatively. Better than the other one that was kind of terrifying. Hello. How's everyone doing? I hope you've all had a wonderful weekend. And a wonderful Monday. Yesterday was my lovely break. And I went through with Vivi and Rumi and watched Blade Runner, as well as some Pantene stocking with Garden Belt. Because season 2 was coming out soon, so I was like, we probably should catch up on it. I did some plant stuff. And yeah, a little bit of admin work. The lovely Jean Famous came over like, wait, Mako, we need to do a thing. And I went, oh God, that's right. We do need to do a thing. Because business. It turns out it is actually much easier to collaborate if you are physically there. Now, far be it from me to suggest that we get rid of work from home. But there are some things where it's just like having a person there cuts down on a lot of like back and forth and misunderstandings via text message. It also helps that Jets doesn't suck to be around. Compared to some other people you might want to work from home to be away from them. Do you enjoy Blade Runner? I did. So I watched the final cut. Do we get chips today? Nope. Who is this woman of restraint? Who is this paragon of virtue? I ate all of them before. On this Sunday. The only chips I got were the pork rinds. It's like 3 different cuts. Yeah, so I've never actually fully watched Blade Runner all the way through. And even then, I've only seen bits and pieces of different ones over time. So I got to see from start to finish, sorry for the flash thing. From start to finish, the final cut. Yeah, I got to see the final cut because like there's the intended experience from Mr. Ridley Scott. It has no monologue. VO, because I'd heard bits and pieces, but I never actually fully listened to it. And it kind of... I can't play the full thing because Harrison Ford says the N-word in the voiceover in the theatrical release. Now, for reference, he is saying it to explain what a slur for replicants is and how bad it is. But it's still like... Huh? I can play you the start of the voiceover, and you'll just hear what he sounds like.
Guys for killers in a newspaper. That was my profession. Ex-cop. Ex-Blade Runner. Ex-killer.
It sounds like one of those documentaries you get like the little TV wheeled out in science class. It doesn't sound like he's really caring about it, and it seems like I'm not fully up to date. I am not fully up to date on all of the behind the scenes stuff, but I looked it up, and the consensus was, yeah, the Hollywood people kind of force a lot of the things in the theatrical cut to be super, super obvious. They forced the voiceover when they didn't originally want to do it. This way, it would help explain some of the more difficult concepts to people straight up. Yeah, it's very noir, but it's so forcefully deadpan that it's like, oh shit, okay. Jesus. Was a skin job? Yeah, skin job was the replicant slur that he says is as bad as the N-word. The audience is done. Let's take down 5 or 6 notches. Yeah, that's apparently what it was, because like the ending I saw is also different for the theatrical cut versus the final cut. And like I really, really, really enjoyed the final cut. Like my thoughts in general. I would say as a movie, 10 out of 10. I know, the really controversial take, Blade Runner is a 10 out of 10. I know, I'm breaking new ground. But there are some parts that are just a little too slow. And there are some parts that are like, which was the Rachel and Deckard scene. That kind of took me out a little bit, because I remember watching and thinking, that's just rape. That's just rape. And I remember looking at Vivi, I'm like, okay. At the end of the movie, we both went, okay, it's like that was like rape, right? Like that was really creepy and unsettling. And she was like, yeah, I don't know. And I tried to go for the charitable approach. I tried to go for the charitable approach and think, all right, from the frame of the 80s and the context of every hero movie having like, oh, take the woman by force. There's that. But also, in trying to be charitable, the other reading of it, I guess, would be that Deckard was trying to give some way for Rachel to make her own decisions and feel something aside from the implanted memories. That's a charitable interpretation of what they were trying to go for, I think. If it was meant to be framed as a positive thing. If it's framed as a negative thing, then it would be to show that Deckard is a piece of shit. Like, if it's framed seriously and the movie shows it as he is a genuine piece of shit, then it works, because he's just telling her all the things to say and she's crying and terrified the whole time.
100. What do you mean shaking a woman around, telling her to kiss you and say that she loves you isn't good?
Yeah, because like one of the things I found was interesting was reading people's opinions when they said they watched it back in the 80s. And they were like, well, back then, I didn't really think much about it. I'm like, how do you not think much about it? Like, well, she's a machine. Therefore, she doesn't have feelings and can't be raped. And it's like, this isn't a tractor. Like, this is... You can say that they are artificially made, but like... They very clearly react to the things, and it's meant to look like a human, and it's creepy. Like, if someone just went ahead and was like doing that to a doll, I would also be insanely creeped out. But when the doll also has autonomy, then it's like, what the fuck? And I know, like, we're going back through the whole thing of, well, that's what Blade Runner wants you to think about. And it's like, yeah, okay. So I think, in fairness, I take the charitable interpretation of Deckard is trying to give her some level of emotion and feeling that isn't from implanted memories. Something that would be genuinely hers. But also, it's meant to show that he is actually just a piece of shit either way. Like, he is a literal murderer and is meant to kill her anyway. So... Yeah. Which Blade Runner School English you turned up for the final origami unicorn scene because he thought we focused too much on it. What the fuck? Your English teacher turned the movie off early? What? That is insane. Why would an English teacher think, well, you're gonna think about it too much? That's what the whole like point of like a film class would be. Like, you'd want kids to think about stuff. Like, if kids are gonna focus on a thing, that means they're actually thinking about it. Did you read the book in class? No, Android's Dream Electric Sheep. Didn't read that one in class. The questionable part just disappear like tears in the rain. I remember Vivi was saying that at the end, when the credits roll, and she was like, this is my first time seeing any of these, and I couldn't stop thinking it was funny. Because there's so much, I think she said was in Fallout, that is directly from Blade Runner. And she couldn't take it earnestly because of all the shit posts she's seen over the years for it. Lots and lots of things. Yeah, the number one thing that kind of strikes me is just like the number one thing for me. The directing, the lighting, and just the set. What the actual fuck were they smoking to have this done in 1982? Why the fuck does every movie in the modern day sci-fi setting look like complete washed out, boring dog shit compared to Blade Runner? Jesus fucking Christ. It is so insane how good the lighting is, how good the shot composition is, and how real and beautiful every set looks. And it makes me so disappointed that tons of sci-fi now is like, oh, it's minimalist. Oh, everything is just plain steel. Ooh. Yeah, it like, I think we need to go back away from green screen. I think we need to go away from green screen. There has been something horrifically lost, along with the mercury vapor from the lights they used to use. And I agree 100%, the mercury lights are better. The rim lighting on people's faces is so fucking good that it's insane. I need you to see the fucking lighting in these scenes. Certain essay about it. Producers and audiences to see everything now. I need to see, where's the one? Look at this. Here we go. The lighting is so good that it's nuts, and the little eye effect they do in Replicants is incredible. I remember reading about it over the years, like the little thing they did with them, the mirrors and the other lights on the set to make it flash, and the things they do with Deckard to make it seem up in the air, depending on the theatrical versus the final cut, whether he is or is not a replicant. But it is cinema. It is pure cinema. Ridley Scott was on some shit. He was on some shit for years. And then he made Prometheus. It is so fucked up that he did Alien and Blade Runner and made Prometheus, which is the complete opposite in terms of set design, lighting, writing, everything. Was Deckard a replicant or not? I think it's still... There are points for and against. The final cut definitely does lean more towards saying Deckard is a replicant. It definitely does. Because of the implication with all the origami being left around. matching stuff that's in his dreams. I think that it does with a lot of the actions that cast him down, like Rachel mentioning if Deckard has taken the void comp test himself. And the handler kind of following Deckard around the whole movie. I think there are genuine points for and against, which I mean, it is designed that way, it seems. Because the theatrical cut was where it was heavily implied he was human, apparently. And then the final cut, yeah, like he has the eye flash that replicants do. He has the doubt over the void comp test that he's never taken himself. He has the dreams, the worry about whether the dreams are his or not. And the constant thought of how much time he has left to live as well. Yeah, I think it's genuinely incredible. Yeah, the lighting is just so insane. It's just nuts. Okay, good though. So, also, sorry for being a little late. I was writing documentation for a thing. For an upcoming thingy-do. For Shy and Love. And they have just said, yeah, that looks good. Sweet. I was saying Blu-ray Final Cut, they make it pretty obvious. Yeah, I think the Final Cut is 100% more. And I gotta say, again, the lack of the dialogue in the Final Cut, just the big long stretches of silence, cinema. Pure cinema. I fucking love it. I am so glad that they just leave so much completely silent. Yeah, I'm trying to think what's like a good set example. I'm trying to think. Oh, yeah, like this part. The sets are so good. The lighting is so good. We have lost so much in modern sci-fi. Like, oh my god. And also just like the cyberpunk city as well. Just all of this in the background is nuts. See where else? I gotta make sure I don't click into something that has titties. The creepy doll scenes and like the lighting and that is nuts too. The final fight scene is fucking insane. Less studios don't want to pay for it. Yeah, that's probably fair. Go back and forth on whether 2049 is it. I think I need to rewatch 2049 now. I 100% need to rewatch 2049. Because it's been years since I've seen it. And I feel like watching the final cut has given me like a good frame, like, okay. That's the setup for the base of all the questions. Okay, a lot of people online seem to say that 2049 follows on from the theatrical cut and not the final cut, which is weird. And then people say it follows from any of them, is left intentionally ambiguous. Should I watch the theatrical cut before I watch 2049? I know Jets definitely hates hates 2049. She gets really, really angry about it. So if I say I like it, she's probably gonna kill me. I think it's better, but I think it's good. I remember really liking it. I never played the Blade Runner game. No, I didn't. I actually want to check that out. Final Cut's better, so yeah, I just finished the Final Cut. But for the sake of like completeness and considering all the changes, I feel like giving the theatrical cut might be a fun little thing. Don't say 2049 is better till after the road trip. Fair. Or maybe I should watch it before the road trip, so I have plenty to argue about. Didn't you watch the theatrical cut to watch 2049? Say it at the very start of the road trip. Oh my god. I could. I could ruin the ride for the rest of the trip and just say 2049 is better. 15 hours of straight silence. None of my shit's making it back home. Make sure you lock the doors. I should lock the doors first. Dark scenes look good in the OLED. Yeah! So, one thing that's kind of funny is when you look up how you quote-unquote acquire movies, right? One really interesting thing is every person disagrees on what the best media player is, or if you can find one, they're like, no, the ones made before this date are better because of such and such feature. Because you go on how you acquire movies and like Blu-ray rip, DV, True HD, Atmos, Beep Doop, HDDR, DDS, DTS, Beepity Doop, 7.1. He's like, okay, what works? Wonderful. Thank you for the gifts of the Blade Runner. Thank you. And so you just had to think, okay, fuck, all right, okay. Will this play on my TV? And then a bunch of people like, no, MKV files won't actually play on your television. A lot of LG ones won't actually play MKV files, and even if they do, they're gonna downsample the Dolby Vision to HDR10. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? I have a 27 gigabyte file for Blade Runner the Final Cut. How do I play it? And everyone is on the internet's like, oh, you need to make sure you have an Amazon Fire Stick 4K. This can decode Mode 7 Dolby Vision. I'm like, what does that mean? Oh, but if it's Mode 8, it should work fine. Mode 5 is for streaming services. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Why is this different? What is this? Guess what? I'm prepared to have to drop $300 on a set-top box. Like it's 2010 and we're switching over to digital TV. In order to be able to play this MKV file that I 100% acquired legally from a Blu-ray disc. Guess what? I go to the default media player on my TV. I plug my SSD in. It plays Dolby Vision enabled. Every feature just works. When everyone on the internet was saying, no, a lot of them block it. It doesn't work anymore. You can't get one. Everything worked. It was the best looking movie I have ever seen on a television. The best looking movie file I've ever seen before. It was insane. And I can only assume that all of the people online saying it doesn't work are either paid opposition from Hollywood trying to convince me not to download movie files, legally of course, and play them on my media players. Or it's people that have found out devices that do work and they don't tell anybody so that they don't get patched by Hollywood. That's the only thing I can assume, is this Blade Runner file with Dolby Vision, True HD enabled, worked completely perfectly on my TV as an MKV file when everyone was like, no, it doesn't play MKV files properly. It also won't activate the Dolby Vision properly. Nope, it looked incredible. How old are the threads? 6 months to a year. Everyone was like, oh, this 2021 chip is necessary in order to decode the Blu-ray properly. I was like, nope, it just worked. The default LG media player just worked. On MKV just contains, yeah, but apparently a lot of TVs won't play MKV files. Or maybe it's, again, Hollywood saying it. Anyways, hi Jets, hello, welcome in. How you doing? Hello. And Soul Jellyfish, okay, for the people wondering, there are actual TV features that are DRM based, or have to be done properly on the TV. A lot of Windows stuff does not play correctly on the TV. I've tried connecting my computer to TVs before, and it will not activate all the HDR features properly because Windows is dog shit with HDR. The Dolby Vision stuff seems to be kind of weird. VLC does not work reliably anymore for anything beyond just a regular MP4 file. If you're getting the camera up, sure. But like, a lot of other stuff doesn't connect properly when I tried it. The built-in movie player. Worked well. Oh yeah, Jets, I'm currently going insane over how great Blade Runner was. I watched the final cut last night. It was really good. I'm still just blown away by how good the set design is, how good the lighting is, and I need to watch Blade Runner 2049 before the trip so I can argue with you for like 10 hours. Is he a replicant? Again, there's a for and against. Multiple cuts swing you multiple ways. The final cut heavily implies that Deckard is a replicant. The theatrical cut apparently heavily implies he is human. What if Mako says 2049 is good? I remember liking 2049 years ago, but maybe if I rewatch right after the original, maybe I'll have a different opinion. VLC works just fine for everything. Acquiring maybe watching VLC just fine. How the fuck do you find all the insane edge cases that don't work for you? I don't know. It keeps happening. It's really funny, but also really annoying. It's the funniest thing ever that the built-in LG media player works completely perfectly with a random MKV file in Dolby Vision when everyone on the internet's like, no, you need a NVIDIA Shield TV Pro. You need this specific box. You need a Ugo 7Q beep boop deep doop with the beepity boop chip to decode FIFO files. You're like, what the fuck does any of that mean? Hang on, let me can VLC play Dolby Vision? So if I go here, chat. Yes, it seems like it doesn't do anything. A laptop doesn't have the right hardware or software to do what's necessary to correctly play Profile 7 Dolby Vision content. Yeah, so that doesn't work. Which is why I was like, okay, I need to connect it to the TV, try the inbuilt multimedia player, which people say will not work. It just worked perfectly. And I'm gonna also be real with you. I have no fucking clue what Dolby Vision is, just that people say it looks really good. And the little Dolby Vision came up on the TV. Because like the first thing that comes up, Dolby Vision makes everything look better. I'm like, it has more flair and depth. Enhanced form of HDR that uses up to 12-bit color, only available in select Dolby Vision content. It's a HDR standard. Okay. See, there's HDR still feels like a smokescreen of just random insane shit. Never understand what any of it means. Yeah, I know, like, I'm just constantly confused. I remember, like, having to read through a document of, like, what's Profile 7. So if you see, like, the Dolby Vision profiles. Here we go. Dolby Vision profiles and levels. So this was the thing where I was losing my mind, because, like, okay, what does this mean? There's a full specification for how all the Dolby Vision profiles are activated. There's profile 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 20. These are the most common ones. Oh, they have AV1 encoding for this. But a lot of them are like, yeah, so it turns out this player won't be able to do it. Because I tried looking like, okay. Can an LG TV play Dolby Vision MKV files? And people are like, no, it doesn't. People are like, no, it doesn't, for like last year. All my MPV files don't play Dolby Vision. I tried it. It worked immediately. No issues. It came up with all the right settings, all the right official, yep, this is the correct form of the content. Maybe it's because we got like the flagship? Because it's like the G5. Why are you angry if it works? Because I spent so long with this MKV file thinking like, Am I gonna have to remux this entire thing? Because I was prepared to have to waltz slowly back to my PC, remux it, and then come back out, try it, and be prepared to have everything be kind of blocked. Update recent results. Can we tell you old info? Yeah, but like this is from like the last year. And I'd be like, Cody. I'm like, who is Cody? Sounds like a skill issue. You create a problem for yourself before even testing. Yeah, like, I gotta check shit before I do it. Otherwise, everyone's like, why'd you do that? You just broke the thing. I went to use a moisture meter, and people are like, why'd you leave it in the moisture? I'm like, it's a moisture meter. What are you meant to do with it? Like, oh, you broke it permanently now. What the fuck? Now people are like, oh, but you looked up instructions before you doing it? Wow, what a waste of time because you didn't need to. I have to look up the instructions or else God will smite me. I don't have the pride of a fella like you may or may not have. I gotta look up that shit. I gotta make sure my things are gonna work. I would have busted the TV if I didn't read the instructions because like, we were just gonna lift it from the top. No, it can't lift TVs from the top anymore. That apparently would kind of broke that. So it comes with a problem. Don't you also the Arco wasn't if it worked before? Yeah, usually. But if I'm like trying to figure out how to do something, I don't just start doing shit on an expensive device. Like my first thing is, okay, I have a file, how do I play it? What do I need to do this? I get that first. I don't just start trying stuff immediately. Usually that's like the second step, but not the first step. It's a fun step, but like you gotta do at least like some looking beforehand and be like, okay, should I do this? Should I do this? Otherwise you'll be trying random things and just be like, this random thing is the completely wrong direction. And then someone will come along and be all smart about it and be like, well, shouldn't you have looked things up beforehand? And then you would have known you're in the complete wrong direction. And then if you don't look things up, or if you do, people are like, shouldn't you have just tried it beforehand? Why are you looking things up? You can't win. Someone will be there, much smarter than you, and they're gonna rub your face in it. What's the worst thing that can happen when you press play on a TV? You know me. You know. That doesn't even need to be a question. You know me. That TV would explode. I would put in an MKV file and that shit would catch in flames. Hollywood would sail through my window. The FBI would be knocking down my door, subpoenaing my router to prove that I pirated something. I'm gonna look up, hey, is this work? Will this work? And then I'd be like, okay, is it working? Is it working? Do I know what the codes are meant to be? Because otherwise I'd play it and it would be silently failing like every TV seems to do nowadays. Every TV seems to have a silent failure code where they just like, oh, it's gonna fall back to this. I don't want it to fall back. I don't want my TV to fall back. I can't fall back on my bank account that's now fucking empty from this gigantic TV. I want that shit to work as it's intended to. The cinema doesn't fall back to playing a cam rip file if the projector guy is on lunch. They get the guy in to change the film. I don't want my TV to be like, yeah, well, actually the file that you played that has the thing that makes it look good. We can't do that, but we're just not going to tell you properly. We're just going to silently not show the thing that means working. I gotta check everything, or else things will combust into flames when I try them. Like with the plants. Oh, the plants. Oh, the plants. Chat. I've gone through. I've pruned a little bit of the snake plant because I noticed there was some browner bits on the tips. And some people are like, nah, leave it. It's fine. And other people are like, no, you need to cut them off. I have carefully pruned them. I've pruned any longer droopy ones that have fallen out of the way. Because people say that they're blight. And other people are like, no, they just get a bit crispy in the sun. I'm like, what is blight and what is sun damage? How do I know? You're like, well, this one's brown. So is the sun damage. And then you look up, okay, the Calatheas chant. How much sun does a Calathea need? Apparently, however much someone decides on plantguru.com, plantforums.net, Reddit r/plantbaby. No one agrees. Everyone has a different level of light required for the Calatheas. Motherfuck. How do you check for moisture? Oh, well, if you're an experienced plant grower like me, you're able to tell the moisture by dipping your finger in it. I'm sorry, I don't stick my fingers into things and know instantly if they are slightly wet, moist, or dry based off of the stickiness of the soil. I'm not fucking a prairie hole. I have Calatheas, pothos, snake plant, and birds of paradise. And so the suggestion is get a moisture meter, but then people are like, no, don't get a moisture meter, you won't be able to accurately tell. It's like, what the fuck? Oh, and the soil types, I have to get the succulent soil mix because I need sandy soil. Everyone's like, oh, this plant's the hottest thing ever, it'll never be killed. And then you look it up and people are like, I killed my plant somehow. I'm like, how'd you kill it? Not enough light. Look up something else, too much light. Not enough water, too much water. Oh, this one was feeling the bad juju. Most moisture is a complete dog shit. Now we're back to I had to finger the soil. I don't know how moist is moist. I get sweaty. What if I'm sweaty? And I put my finger in there. Now the soil around my finger is moist. I'm like, damn, doesn't need water in today. What if I sweat too much on my plant and then I miswater it? Have you tried talking to the plants? I'm not poison ivy, sadly. So hi, Paul. Welcome in. Do you play the right music to him? Haven't tried that. What do you recommend? I use moisture tester probes. They work fine. There's nothing wrong with them. See, but if you leave them in too long, they apparently just stop working. Or if you put them in water, they stop working. Which is terrifying because you tested them to see how much water is in the thing. But if you put them in too much water, they stop working. You gotta be real careful with that. Ironically, the water corrodes them. How do you think come from nature later? That's my next thing. How do indoor plants come from the same outside where shit grows up to be a rainforest? How is it that these Calatheas are apparently so temperamental that they will scorch in the sun? They will scorch in direct sunlight, but they need enough sunlight, but not too direct. They do not come from the same outside. Okay, fair enough. If you put me outside for the winter, I'd probably die too. Fair enough. Canopies of forest previously protected them. That makes sense. Clean them off to use. Yeah, that sounds fair. All right, I feel like I've done this silly rant. That's not too serious. Oh, full enough. Ooh. But not. I'm super happy how stuff is turning out. Slowly, one by one, I'm getting more plants around. It's now less plastic trays in here. I got snake grass. Oh no, sorry. I got the curly spider plant. I got a gasteria succulent. A big ol' snake plant. Some devil's ivy. Birds of paradise. Albifolia Calathea. Another Calathea of some variety that's kind of tall and wispy. And Calathea orbi maxi. Whatever that means. Did you get your millennial woman fake vines? I got them, but they smell really bad, so I had to hang them on a clothesline. And now they smell still. And so I'm thinking, I don't want to put that shit inside, because they probably use lead paint on that. It smells really, really bad. The plastic vines. I think I should just get them from a IKEA or somewhere slightly more reputable than the cheapest seller on Amazon for fake vines. Because they do smell very, very bad. I feel like they're giving off macroplastic gas. Let's say, hang on, let me have some water. I also, I gotta get the... I get the plant holders as well. Currently, a lot of them are just on the little dishes on the floor. And although it's not bad, it's a little uninspired. I am slowing down on the whole buying furniture thing. Because, you know, it's like when you move, you have grand aspirations for how things look. Then you realize the exact furniture you want isn't sold properly, or turns out to be made of junk. And assembling it's gonna piss you off. Or they sell you a wrong fucking plug on it and you're like, what else is broken? 8 pedestals. I am looking for a good pedestal. I think a pedestal for these ones and a little coffee table might be nice. As well as like a little tiny rug. I feel like it'll make my little chair corner good. Whole bed frame stream. Oh my god, the bed frame. Like at this point, I still don't know what bed frame to get. I am sleeping on the floor, on my mattress, with a mattress topper. It's comfortable, but if I have to choose, I'm gonna regret every way. So I feel like I need to bite the bullet and do it. Probably after I get my Twitch paycheck, which actually was today, but I don't feel like going through that again today. A single solid piece of wood. Yeah, like I just... A solid piece of wood. Not MDF. None of that vinyl shit. Just wood. I just want a simple piece of wood that looks good. But yeah, the plant pedestals. Little stands. These fucking things. I would love some of these ones, but then you look on Amazon, people are like, this one isn't made well, and it collapsed onto my plant. So you go, well, what the fuck? Okay. So I had to find where they sell some of these ones. IKEA has some, but then they're not like adjustable. I gotta think how to make it through in the corner. I can maybe move the lamp over there. Almost nobody works with solid wood anymore, and the few that do charge a huge premium. Oh. At this point, it's like, should I take up woodworking? Do I need to make things? What if I just get bamboo and just assemble the bamboo? Rather buy stuff like that in person. Yeah, it seems proper. Solid wood's expensive though. Tell that to my fucking lovely shelves that are, you know, reasonably priced secondhand. But no, it is quite expensive. Must you have to let salt soak into a dressing? I have no idea if you get it back out. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I've got like one of the little plastic protective layers on my makeup cabinet. Because I figured I would rather have it be like a little plastic sheet on top than get things stuck. And I would cry if I ruined my beautiful, beautiful cabinet. It has a few scratches just from being secondhand, but like... if I have my makeup wipe sit on that thing, it's gonna soak into it. And that's now the issue. It's a double-edged sword. You thought you could waltz through this world buying things and have them last forever. Joke's on you, motherfucker. You now need to care about it. It's now your responsibility. I now have to consider wood. I'd never had to consider wood. It's just been wood. Now I'm like, fuck, I have to consider the wood. I have to think, okay, do I have a coaster under this? Is this leaking? Will this leave a mark? Is this sharp? What about ceramics? How about this one? I have to think. Oh yes, wood. Careful. What the fuck? I used to buy the cheapest shit furniture or have furniture provided, and I just like, yep, there's a mug on my table. Yep. I bought cloth little coasters to put under everything. I have got the little Cole's kitchen mat plastic stuff to put under my pots so they don't damage my tables. Wood polish? I could probably polish some wood. Zolga, do you like plants? I love plants. I just feel like the process of taking care of them can be a bit daunting for someone like me who has not actually had to do it properly before. It reached the nano state. I get it. I get it. I fucking understand now why a nan puts the entire plastic sheet over the couch. I get it. Because she has to live with that purchase decision for like 40 years. She's in there. That couch she bought for a lot of money, and she's like, she needs it to keep looking the same way, because fuck if she is gonna redecorate the entire space or find something similar. She isn't. I get it. If my desk got damaged, I think I would go insane. Wait till you get into water spikes. What are water spikes? What is that? Water spikes. It looks like he was stabbing a plant. Is this how you give a beer to a plant? Are you making it chug? Oh, it doesn't know about desk hub. What is a desk hub? Alright, what's a desk hub? A desk hob. What is a hob? Is this just a part over your desk? I'm befuddled. This just seems like the part you put on top of your desk. I mean, they're nice, but like... Back on the thing. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I mean, I used to have one of those in my previous place. It's the ad break, though. Chat, it's time to stand up and stretch. Make sure you move your limbs. Oh. Up you go. Lean to the side. And the other. This way. Raise the knees. Bend them. Oh, by the way, ankle weights arrived. The right side's also put on my shoulders too, so I can do squats better. Because I'm not currently investing in an exercise bike again. Mainly because I need to slow down on spending money. Unless it's either exactly what I need or heavily on sale and I mostly need it. Peloton. I'm not getting a Peloton. I am not getting a Peloton. What's the other bike? I gave it to a friend because otherwise it would have been a little silly to have in storage. Because it was just a cheap one on Amazon to see if I like it. I now know that I do enjoy the stationary bike ride and stuff. I do enjoy it. Not sure it's about a Peloton, but you know, like the Tour de France. No, Peloton's a company that sells a bike with a bunch of, you could say cults, you could say courses, that go with it, where like it has like a little iPad screen on it. And you choose like different races, you collaborate together. You can high-five people, it's kind of gamified. Northern Lion loves the Peloton. It's kind of ridiculously expensive, but everyone that's had one is like, yeah, it's good. I'm not sure if I'm ready for the commitment. I can barely commit to waking up without 20 alarms at the current moment. I think I just need to suck it up and do regular exercise for a little bit. Then decide if I want to go heavy on the waste of money Peloton $3,000 fucking stationary bike. I'm gonna get an air assault bike. What am I, a fucking space marine? What is an air assault bike? We're not dropping into the fucking Caliban. What is an air assault bike? What the this looks like a penny farthing. This is the shit that you have the dad in a comedy show peddling so that he can watch the TV in the Power Out episode. This does not look real. The air assault bike. I'm okay, how's it hanging? It's going quite well and I'm feeling quite good. Oh yeah, I can show the current arrangement of the plants and stuff. Give me a sec. Let me just paste these into my little one here. Also, just so we're clear, everyone knows that I'm joking and being deliberately silly with the whole raising my voice about topics, right? Like everyone knows I am shitposting. Because sometimes there are times where I'm like, do people think I'm being serious? Yes. No, that Mako, everyone. Okay, good. A 9% shitpost and hint of truth. Yeah, because I saw they were gonna kill Anel the other day because he suggested people that like Musume should try real sports. And a lot of people just wanted him to die. Which is like kind of insane. Because I watched it and I couldn't even find even what people would be mad about in the statement. Let's see if I can get the one here. Hang on. Okey-doke. Here you go, Shed. So here's currently how the plants are laid out. Here's ones beside my PC. I got the big old snake plant that I've trimmed up a little bit. Got some little curly spider plant. I want that. This will be for an actual ivy once it grows big enough. For now, it's just a temporary placeholder there. I tried finding more pots that have like a yellowy, orangey color scheme. Turns out people really don't like yellowy, orangey, or blue pastel pots for some reason. What are the names? Still to figure out the names. There's a cable wrapped around them. That's just because I had to move that there. That's my Ethernet cable. I'll have to move that around. Oh yeah, here's the other side as well. So here is the other side of my desk. This is temporary. I need to find some furniture or plant stands Because currently, it looks a little silly. I can't put my finger on exactly what looks wrong about it because I haven't had the space to have more than like 1 or 2 plants at once. I really like the Uberfulla. But I need to figure out what goes where. The chair. Yeah, the chair. the chair's a little silly. Is a brush like that? Yeah, the last brush I got was from Kohl's. It was a square brush one. And it ripped out. And I looked down and all the bristles were gone. And I thought, what the fuck, where'd my brush go? It was in my hair. It was in my hair and it felt very silly. This one was slightly more expensive from Kohl's. It was like $10 instead of 2. So hopefully this one doesn't rip out the glue and leave itself embedded into my scalp. Let us see. But yeah, plant. Oh. But nah, my room's kind of look quite well. It's still just kind of fucked up. It's still just kind of fucked up how big it is. I have no idea where to put anything. How do you manage to make everyday activities such a struggle? It's a talent. I see the comedy in everything. Unfortunately, everything sees the comedy in me. A lot of hotels have a cock chair. You say that, but then you have people over, and you wonder where they sit. And Cleo made fun of me for several years, because when Cleo came to visit, and Jets as well, they had to sit on the bed while I sat on my chair, and we did the stream together. And Cleo just pulled out the vibrator by the bed. I was like, wow, Mako. Well, and I was like, Cleo, please put it down. Please put it down. I don't have another chair. I'm so sorry. Please just put it down. You will say, oh, I don't understand why they have a chair in the corner of a room. Until you have guests over and you have to think where the fuck are they going to sit, or else you'll risk being shamed for like multiple years over not having enough chairs for your guests. Jets came over yesterday to do some work. She was like, wait, look, we have a thing we need to do. I went, oh, fuck, okay. And that's now been submitted and seems to look good. And I had a chair ready. I grabbed it from the other end of the room, like, here, you can sit here. You don't have to sit on the floor. And the other chair is occupied by my microphone, so... But it was good. I get it now. As much as it's kind of silly, having chairs around is kind of good. Unless you plan to never have a single person over. Because the moment you do, it gets very, very awkward if only one person can sit. What? The cock and stool. Go get a mic bling? Hell yeah. With the IKEA gamer chair go? See, I said I'm gonna stop trying to buy things. And so I figure I'm being economical by continuing to not spend money on a shock mount for my microphone and time to figure out the placement of where it should go on my desk. And I have the microphone arm still mounted to the IKEA chair. As in, screwed into the base of the seat. So that the chair can be moved around. It's very silly. It's very, very, very silly. But it is functional. So, you know, who's laughing? All of you, apparently. Oh yeah, by the way, the Roomba, I'm not sure how long it's been. I think it's been like a month. Let's just say the 1 month Roomba review. Robo Vacuum review. So I spent like 1,700 or so on a Robo Vacuum. And the current evaluation is, this is 100% worth it. Absolutely. Holy fucking shit. It is 100% worth it. Oh my god, it's so good. Because every floor is clean. It is vacuumed. It is mopped. We actively keep less clutter on the floor and around shit because that way the Robo Vacuum is able to clean up quicker. It's so good. It's so good. If you have a larger house, it is 100% worth it. I cannot imagine trying to sweep and mop this much. In fact, I have only used the mop singularly once myself, so even for a small enough part, I know for certain that I am not going to be fucking mopping the kitchen on a regular basis myself. Getting the Robo Vacuum to do it while I went out today to the post office, returned some shitty Amazon packages, picked up the lovely Claymore plushie from Whiskey, and got some more like pottery things. I came back, the kitchen was clean. The living room, clean. The hallway, clean. Dining room, clean. Everywhere is clean. It's so good. It's so good. There's a couple of things, but generally like there's less clutter. And mentally, it is a huge saver. Which model were we back to again? It was like this is not a paid shill for the record. I would recommend you probably look up Vacuum Wars. Like there's a YouTube channel and also a website where they have like up-to-date reviews. Wonderful website. This is like the Roborock one. Roborock S8 Max Ultra. To be fair, every one of these fucking things is deliberately confusing. Buy one of the top models. Buy one of the top models. If you have to manually change out parts, you'll fucking hate the thing. If you can press a button and it just goes, you will be happy. If you have to do manually anything, you'll just be pissed off at it. The point is that it saves you time. I fill up the water, I empty the dirty water. That's all I do. I then just press a button and it cleans. 10 out of 10. Do recommend. If you have any space larger than just like a singular room studio, get one. 100%. 100% worth it. But yeah, always check reviews, always check reviews. It's been great for just not having to constantly go, oh, fuck, I had a vacuum. Oh, fuck, I had a mop. If there's a big stain, I'll sweep it up. Otherwise, I just like, go, Curfus, go. Then I watch the little vacuum robot go around, automatically navigate. Not bump into things if possible. And we keep the floor more clean of random shit because that way it won't get sucked into Curfus. It's like having a Pokemon. Yeah, it's kind of like having a Pokemon. You just say, go! Press the button, and you just cheer it on. It's great. How often does loose hair get stuck in the parts? So, it kind of depends. As long as it's cleaning relatively frequently now, it hasn't done it as much, but there are times where like a big block of hair will get stuck. So it definitely isn't that great at long hairs. I think some models are better at it than other ones. That's the one thing I'd be like, okay, take out the brush, rip it off. But even then, it didn't take that long whenever it would get stuck. And it loudly lets you know, main brush is jammed. And then it'll just stay there for a sec. It's pretty good. Has the cat adapted to it? The cat has just been kind of staring at it and eventually ignores it. Sometimes the cat will sit in front of it. I'm going to be like, oi, let Curfus work. But yeah, I definitely recommend the Robo Vacuum. It is a lifesaver, especially when I've been doing so much stuff already, and then I'm tired. Just for the sheer moral victory. Or I guess morale. When you've done a whole bunch of things, and you come home to the place being clean, it's great. Really recommend. My brother's stuck, then it turns off under the couch. Yeah, I like it because I'm able to say, hey, don't go to this spot. Don't go around the TV because I don't want you to accidentally hit the cord. Because it usually avoids cords, but sometimes it gets stuck on ones, especially if they're like really, really flat against the ground. I'm able to say, hey, don't go near the cat litter box because I wouldn't want you to sweep up the poop. That would be bad. And the kitty litter probably isn't good for health to be rattling around. And so we just avoid that room. Hello, Mako. Hello. I'm sleepy. How you doing? Alright, so next up is deciding what game to play. I'm not actually sure what to play. I could do more Death Stranding. Or if I go over here. Game. So there is Death Stranding. And there's also the sale currently on, which is the Automation Fest. And so we can take a look at a bunch of the games there. Just complete the dolls. I'm not completed the dolls, but I figure it's probably best to decide now rather than later when I'm going to be even more tired. Have you ranted about the bit flip yet? Oh no, so there was a neat thing, which if you take a look at these. Close this one, come on. One sec. So one interesting thing. Here. A bunch of the NVIDIA workstation cards are able to have a single bit flip occur as a result of hammering a bunch of the adjacent cells. This apparently reduces a model's accuracy for, a neural net from 80% to 0.1%. And so this could cause, one of the examples listed was, where was it? Yes. This is like inducing catastrophic brain damage in the model. With just one bit flip, accuracy can crash from 80% to 0.1%, rendering it useless. A self-driving car may misclassify stop signs or stop recognizing pedestrians. A healthcare model might misdiagnose patients. A security classifier may fail to detect malware. Now, this is apparently in the older models of GPUs that don't have error correction enabled. Because error correction does lower the performance a little bit. My main concern with a lot of this stuff is, okay, it should be enabled, but you're able to disable it to get slightly more performance. And so I can 100% imagine car manufacturers going for cheaper chips and disabling error correction to get just enough to process it. That would then leave them vulnerable to this. 100% I can imagine that they would try and squeeze every ounce of, okay, this is just powerful enough. GPUs are expensive. Now let's sell this car for $70,000. Put a fucking iPad in it. Make the headlights a button behind several screens. So although I think 100% if all the people actually using GPUs and security critical applications follow the official advice, which is, hey, enable error correction. Someone somewhere is going to cheap out and say, well, if we get slightly more performance, we don't have to buy a slightly better chip, therefore we save money. And the likelihood is very low. So, and then that's where you have a situation where it would technically be vulnerable to this. Always be present as long as you base a computer on a bits-based system. Yeah, I mean, like, because the sun just fires out rays occasionally that'll flip a bit. It happens. Everyone's seen the Mario video. In those cases, ECC will absolutely be turned on if it's available. They harden the fucking systems cards so that those ones is default to on. Also for GDDR 7 has always on die ECC. That's good then. Because yeah, they said in the later models, right, that it should be enabled by default. But that people are able to turn it off. Yeah, Hopper and Blackwell already have ECC on. Other architectures is not enabled by default. Yeah, and they can check it. Errors rise as time and away, which might as well crash 500 cars at the same time. Look, the thing is, safety ratings physically are something that has been regulated to hell and back. Safety ratings for the software are something that every single car manufacturer is seemingly cheaping the fuck out with. How many cars have been broken into or found severe critical vulnerabilities that let them be stolen? How many cars have had a whole bunch of vulnerabilities around, hey, let's fucking put DRM on the seats. Hey, a subscription to your fucking heating feature. I have confidence that they are regulated properly around physical properties. I don't have confidence that they're regulated properly software-wise. Yeah, the Kia Boys thing. Safety in the US, not so much. EU is rather up on it. That's good then. Pay for features isn't available in your country yet. Yeah. And just in any case of this, I'm always kind of hesitant because although computers are good for a lot of the safety features in modern cars, the John Deere aspect of remote repair, disabling, locking things behind subscription for the hardware you physically own, and then just general cheapness in regards to software where it's a lot harder to understand where a problem is going to happen. And, you know, there's plenty of times where right now you can see people consider physical damage to be way above data breaches, to be way above anything else because it involves a human life. But how many lives get completely fucked because someone has had their data breached and then all their credit gets fucked from identity fraud? I think a lot of software problems don't get considered seriously and regulated properly because it's a lot harder to see and see the effects of. And also because Silicon Valley just kind of runs away from every problem and just keeps doing more shit. At least if the car physically crashes, people see, holy fuck, there's a physical crash. Someone got hurt. If a car's computer is like, beep, boop, bit, flip, go fuck you, and then the heated seats don't turn on properly, someone's like, oh, glitchy piece of shit. Or if all of their home address data is published online because the car is constantly beaming its location and they didn't secure it properly. Or someone's car gets stolen. They're like, oh, well, you shouldn't have left the car out in the street. Not, wow. That software is shit. If you're not an infosec professional, you probably have no idea what can happen. People think people are just insane conspiracy theorists. That's fair. Like, even a lot of the things I've said, just for the record, are not 100% certainties. This is a lot of me being effectively paranoid. So do be aware. A lot of this stuff may be fixed as we speak in various countries. Like Chad has said, the EU is probably more on top of this than a lot of other countries. The GDPR is pretty great, it seems, for the data protection things. I would like something like that to happen for other countries too, please. I would love for Australia to have the GDPR. That sounds great, considering Qantas leaked a lot. I would really like for more software and data protection, especially for things like cars and... yeah. Anyway, it seems like if you follow the instructions that NVIDIA says it's fine. I don't think this will be a severe problem. I do just worry about manufacturers that cheap out and are like, well, if we disable the error correction, it doesn't really ever run into a case unless someone's actively trying to break into the car anyway, so... And that's where I get kind of, ooh, because I just don't think any of the software for a lot of things is really considered as a problem. It's just kind of the thing that makes stuff work. Imagine a central command and control server because the one manufacturer decided not properly secure their platforms. Imagine that. That would never happen. People just don't know how easy it is to make a bucket with terabytes of personal information completely public with one single malformed command or an accidental click. It's really funny when you see like the technical, like the quote unquote proper way to do things with CRM, everyone having their own permissions, very locked down to only being able to do simple actions. And then some team somewhere just has like access to everything because they had to request it so much and it's slowing them down to be able to have to request things constantly. So they just end up getting access to everything. And then that never gets really like dialed back. So you have some people that have like, oh, it's cut down. And then some people just have access to everything because it was too much of a roadblock. It shouldn't be like that. But people get lazy. And be like, well, it's never gonna be a problem. They're secure enough. And then until they aren't. I've seen interns that just have full access to systems and like, ooh, okay. That's not great. Efficiency is the enemy to security. Yep. And it's fair, because like when you do something and you're stuck because, oh fuck, I need to send in a request to be able to access this. You're like, oh fuck, this is annoying. There goes my whole day. I have to get this done by like next week. And now I have to spend the entire day just being like, well, waiting for the request to go through to give me access to this part. Great. Yep, I'm seeing Devin and June was hiding about full admin privileges AWS. Great. As long as it's all in COBOL, nobody can do anything useful harmful. Yeah, COBOL at this point is job security because no one is gonna be taught how it works in the first place. The attack surface, this is a very slim range of cards being split between VMs. If this is deployed to attack self-driving cards, you have a lot of other worse fuck-ups for that to happen. That's also very fair. Yeah, like this doesn't seem too much of a problem. Like this, I'm still kind of surprised that a singular bit flip, this is the most interesting part to me, is that they say a single bit flip is to 0.1% effectiveness. I never considered that it would be that much. And I would like to see where they actually say that, because they have the paper. So where would they actually say it's 0.1%? Because it's not mentioned in the paper at all about 0.1%. Many times you get chunked into a new team, they're like, here's admin access to prod. Classic. Found in a different paper. Oh, okay, thank you. Okay, so Freedom in chat has found the actual reference to it, which would be great. What is this? Is this the actual... This is where it comes from? This is where the 0.1% comes from? Okay. Before... I get that it's meant to be practical, but this still looks kind of goofy. Before attack, cat. After attack, dog. Model code. Wait, biases, eval libraries. 0, 1. Page relocation. Okay. This still looks kind of goofy. Because training models on self-adaptive being trained, training is just baked in, bank adapted down to running around on the fly. Fair enough. Okay, thank you very much for sending the actual paper link in chat. The title of the paper is Yes, 1 bit flip matters. Okay, this is interesting. Yes, 1 bit flip matters. Also, we'll post that into chat. Thank you very much for that. Thank you, Freedom. This does look like a shit post. Frame flip, a novel attack for deflating DNN model inference with runtime code fault injections. Independently, the model is deployed and succeeds with only a single bit flip injection. At the universal codal library level, the mandatory code can be perversely called by all mainstream machine learning frameworks. PyTorch, TensorFlow depend on the library code. Using DRAM or Hammond to facilitate end-to-end fault injection. We implemented across diverse model architectures, LeanNet, VGG16, ResNet 34, ResNet 50, different datasets, with a single bit flip, high depletion efficacy that consistently renders the model inference utility is no better than guessing. Experimentally verified and identified vulnerable bits are almost equally effective at depleting different deployed models. Transferability is unattainable for all existing state-of-the-art model inference depletion attacks. Evasive against all known defenses due to the nature of current defenses operating at model level, which is model dependent, in lieu of the underlying code level. Interesting, okay. Didn't expect them to all be Chinese. I mean, it's kind of reasonable. China seems to be going heavy on AI and has had, I wouldn't say more stable, but I'm going to say more stable in terms of, hey, do a thing, research. A lot of other first world countries at the moment are a little unstable when it comes to that. I'm not going to say they're better or worse, it's kind of more stable. A lot of half of those are AU and NZ orgs. Let me put my glasses properly on. Oh, University of Western Australia. Oh, CSIRO. Waterloo. Oh, it is Donna 61. Neat. CSIRO is Australian. Recently, a Chinese developed game to some sale refund off, they found they used AI generative voice acting. It's probably a cultural difference to what's acceptable and not. But also just, I mean, a straight up product difference as well. Did I say where they're flipping the bits? Because, well, I mean, they said it was in the... Universal Codal Library level. Or it's, well, no, that's their attack performing at the universe, so is that what they're flipping the bit? Okay, so they have the hardware, that's where they inject the Warhammer exploit. And in the shared libraries, that's where they have the bit flip. And that then propagates back up through to the actual classification being incorrect from what it should be. Huh. And that then leads to the silly image there. Hardware level attack? That's what the whole Warhammer thing was, right? The one from the article? We're gonna go through it. I'm still not fully sure exactly about all of it, and I'm currently really tired, sorry. You know, that stuff isn't my specialty. I am finding out stuff at the same time you are. What's your specialty? Being annoying on the internet, I'm afraid. But if you'd like to read the paper yourself and know more about this than I do, please feel free to. It's the name of the paper is Yes, 1 bit flip matters. I'll paste the whole thing in there. It's from these lovely people. Ooh. It's very neat though. Oh, that's where the that's the image comes from. Interesting. Okay, so they do actually go quite into detail in this. I might give this a read later, probably. Oh, hang on. Sorry. Ugh. Science stuff. Yeah, I mean, they have actually gone sufficiently into detail on this compared to what I would have expected they did. Yeah, the LLVM-based automatic vulnerable bit search algorithm. Vulnerable. Where's your peer review? Tut tut. But nah, that doesn't matter. I like that they went through for the 4-H. No, the pseudo. I'm so fucking tired. Peer review but no spell checker. Honestly, that's really common in a lot of academia. If you've ever had to read the code from another colleague, there's a lot of things spelled completely incorrectly. I mean, especially, like, I can understand it as well, because they are probably proficient in languages that I would not be able to comprehend or read at all. So, I can't just be like, oh, you spelled something incorrectly, therefore you're not good. Like, it's very fair that sometimes there are some misspellings. No one cares about spelling unless it's technical words, yeah. John's are only hire professional editors, they expect everything from the author. And yeah, like if English isn't their first language, or if they're just busy, spelling can kind of fall to the wayside. I misspell things a lot of times. I try not to. But if you type in fast, then it's bound to happen. Oh, hang on, when did that message get blocked? Oh, it's just because LM took. Most suspicious everything spelled correct and the grammar was perfect, probably came out of an LLM. Fair. Have you tried using AI like Claude in your tooling? I haven't tried Claude specifically, I think. NCP integration with Blender, Unity, level tools theoretically help a lot with identifying issues, errors, and doing research line to find obscure solutions. Including if you can grant access to source code and sources available. Oh no, I can't do that. I literally can't do that. Like, that would be violating a license. I cannot provide access to the source code of multiple plugins in Unity because they are private source. You straight up can't do it. Because the license for them is literally thousands of dollars. Like, I sadly would not be able to do that in that case. Spell check loses absolute line once you start putting technical words and abbreviations to the point that a little red line means nothing. Yeah, Google Docs has been really annoying when I try to talk about VTuber stuff. And I can never seem to get it to properly remember the dictionary. It gets really annoying about it. Especially with a lot of technical jargon that gets picked up, yeah. People will also not be very happy the product can end up on a train instead. Yeah, like, I should be open-minded about giving it a try for a lot of AI tooling stuff for, say, search engine or coding. But I still don't want to rely on it because I feel as though the people I've seen that do rely on it are very fucking bad at coding. And I am already not good. Like, I would say definitively, I am not good at programming. I get things done, and I can make things work when it feels like it shouldn't. And people are like, what the fuck, how'd you get that to work? I'm very good at beating my head against the wall for long stretches of time, and then collapsing into a puddle for multiple days. As people are like, wow, good job. I'm like, no, I have done evil work today. This should not be applauded. This is stupid. If they're available in GitHub, even if they're closed source, they can interact with the plugins, APIs, and infer how it works. Test results help you understand what's going on. Yeah, go source again, interact with plugins, APIs, and frameworks. No, like, I mean, it's literally just the aspect of I don't trust any of the people that are currently running LLMs to not try and harvest as much of the data as possible. If I say, hey, only look at this part, if it's an extension built into Unity, I 100% believe they are vacuuming up everything. I do not trust them at all. They have shown consistently time and time again that they would. Like, if it's your personal project, I'm sure it's fine. But when I'm dealing with licenses that specifically say don't, I 100% would believe that every AI model and integration would be vacuuming up everything possible that it has access to. Yeah, I mean, Facebook did, and that was years ago. Now they have an active precedent for getting away with it. Every single motherfucker would be doing it. I mean, hell, the bed company that we looked at, the fucking bed company was using their bed's functionality to figure out arbitrage around insider information about whether or not OpenAI was gonna collapse or not. And they were making public posts about it. The fucking bed company. I do not trust any of these motherfuckers. Fair? Yeah, like, if it's your own personal stuff and you feel okay with it, fair, but when I'm like, oh, there's a license involved and like it's private, so ooh. Yeah, look up 8 Sleep and the OpenAI tweet. Yeah, do not praise the solution as jank. I've committed a sin. That's how I feel about all Mako. Again, never think, unlike a certain individual that we will shall not ever name on this stream, because I don't want to get into drama. I don't want to get into drama. Never think that I'm saying I'm good at programming. Never do what I do. What I preach is comedic. I can get things done. Don't be me. Do not aim to be me. Learn better things than me, please, dear God. You can do so much better than me. AC Pod's a mattress topper with the terms of service and privacy policy. Make sure I sell the sleep direct legs by sentence you're reading. It also doesn't work if the internet cuts out, by the way. People woke up to their bed just turning cold because the default setting when it loses an internet connection or the servers drop out is the bed goes cold. Because it's meant to be a temperature controlled bed. It automatically goes to the coldest setting possible when everything runs out. So it just starts freezing you. Do you see the abomination of the TOS update for WeTransfer? Wait, what? What is a WeTransfer? Send large files fast? What the fuck is this? I don't think I've used this. All your data now belong to us. Okay, I'm seeing people post about it. A perpetual, worldwide, non-exclusive, royalty-free, transferable, sub-licensable license to use your content for the purposes of upgrading, developing, commercializing, improving the service. Reproduce, distribute, modify, prepare derivative works based on broadcast, communicate in public, publish, play, and perform content. You will not be entitled to compensation for any use of the content. That does not seem legal. This whole WeTransfer thing. I hope GDPR has some level of, well, actually, you signed your rights away when you opened the website. See? It says right here, you can't sue us for anything. By the way, we own you. That's boilerplate, and that is the way you put it. I can't find much about it other than Reddit thread. And to be fair to the WeTransfer company, Redditors are annoying and often complain about everything, just like me. But is there any article about this? I think, because I'm not a lawyer. That phrase has always sounded kind of scary to me. I get that it's for boilerplate of, oh, we need to move this data around the website. It still kind of scares me whenever I see it. Blue Sky link? Okay. Oh, they actually removed it. Apparently they removed it. Huh. One of the links in the thread is they've apparently sneakily removed this from the DOS, so maybe that's a good thing, maybe it isn't. I can't find much other than just a blue sky and a Reddit thread. So I feel as though we should wait for more news from a reputable outlet. AKA, more Redditors to get summarized into a news article from something that used to be a reputable outlet. Whew. Well, I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy. Can't stand reading Reddit for anything factually I know about. It pisses me off so much. It pisses me off so much when I go to look up streaming things. I'm like, why the fuck did I even bother looking? Like, that's like going to a kindergarten and be like, hey, what do you guys know about going to space? They're gonna start drawing pictures of astronauts and be like, I want to be an astronaut when I grow up. Being like, okay, okay, Billy, thank you. What about like the drag coefficient? There's nothing you're gonna get out of them. They're gonna be hopeful. They're gonna say things. None of it's gonna matter. You're gonna pat them on the head, or they're gonna say something really silly and annoying and scream at you. It depends on the kind of kindergartner you're looking at. Yeah, whenever you look up Reddit for something that you reasonably know about, you just feel like it's your fault for going there looking. Because you're like, well, I didn't know what I expected. Maybe a rational answer, but no, it never is. I also, yes, I would like to apologize if I have said anything incorrect. Which I guarantee has happened multiple times every stream, and there are people that wish for my death. I'm sorry. I plead that I'm trying to be entertaining and people see me as an authority, and I have to say, no, I'm not. I'm going to learn about this at the same time as you, and it's going to be mildly entertaining. Please do not take everything the anime woman says as gospel. I'm just like kind of a little silly. I like looking at stuff to, you know, learn. I don't think I'm the first source of truth here. I'm just like, hey, here's a cool thing. I might be able to get kind of close to it. But currently, my brain is overheating and it feels like I'm getting hot flashes, but that shouldn't be happening for another 30 years. Maybe 50. I'm optimistic. Small silver, more accurate is, yeah. I determine my worldview through the shulks and anecdotes. You must really love... You must really love hot dog then. Oh, my neck. Oh my god, I just realized we're gonna look at the games, aren't we? It's been 2 hours. Oh, I was looking at bib flips and papers from fields I have no fucking clue about, and a diagram is like cat become dog. was like, this is fascinating. I am currently very sleepy because I had to look at annoying Redditors argue about what level of shade my calathea plant needs. The answer is debated heavily. Very heavily. Do you have a south window, a west window, a north window, or an east window? All work well. That's every window! You can't just be like, it'll work great in the north, or south, or west. East is fine too. Motherfucker, just say all of them. Just say anywhere you put it's fine. Do you have a window? Okay, fucking grassy knoll. Yes. Southeast, though. I don't know. The Redditor didn't clarify. Nor north by northwest either. They didn't give me the 359th angle. Alright, let's take a look at the Steam automations now, because there's lots of things in there that require much brain power that I feel like I can look at the pretty colors and laugh like an idiot. Because I'm in no capacity to actually comprehend anything that's happening right now. Machines, conveyor belts, robots. Dyson Sphere program looks kind of neat. I remember Mint Costello said it was good too. And Mint is very lovely. The Last Clock, that's the VR one. Timber one's the Beaver one, but it's not on sale. And if a game is not on sale in the specific category that they're having a very largely telegraphed sale about, it usually means it's very, very new, or it knows it's good enough. So that's a positive sign for Timberborn. The whole Zachtronic stuff is always good. Kaiser, this is an interesting one because this is claimed to be from the original Zachtronics team, but it's people from the original Zachtronics team, not the full team, right? That's what I seem to have found. It doesn't seem like it's actually Zachtronics as in the original guy. It is Zach? Wait, really? What? Huh? I thought he said he was not doing any more. I thought that was the whole thing. Kaizen, a factory story. Is it actually Zachtronics? Because I thought the whole thing was Last Cool BBS was literally the last game he said he would make. I thought that okay, the first thing is people confused. I don't understand. You're tired just like Miyazaki. Okay, you know what? Fair. You post the interview link on Discord again. Oh, thank you, Crusher. Yeah, post that link and take a read, because I do love Zachtronics games. Even if they hurt my brain, because they're more like a specific puzzle, and less like the job they're emulating, which is fine, because that's what they're meant to be. Timberborn's lowest price is 35 AUD. Ah, okay. Yeah, what if Mrs. Zachtronics has set up a game company that makes other game companies? Has business on its way to not being profitable, so he could lose ahead. Oh, okay. Thank you, Crusher, for the link in the interview. Let's take a look. Manufacturing Japanese consumer goods during the largest economic bubble in history. Zachtronics is dead. Long live coincidence. From Space Chem in 2011 to Launch School VBS in 2022. The Zach-like. I hate saying Zach-like, says Zach. If anybody has any suggestions for a different thing we can call them. You know what, actually, what is a good genre that isn't just automation-like? Because it's not a programming game. It has story elements. A ramping up of techniques that don't closely resemble programming. It's more like a puzzle piece. Algorithm slough. Motherfuck, that's TikTok. You're confusing your slaps. Timberland's in development still, but 10 out of 10 I feel like Colony Builder Sims. I do love beavers. Beavers are very cute. What a Mako. Good morning, welcome in. What's a good name for Zachtronics games? Because they have... Okay, let's get the paint up so we can put out ideas. What do you call Zachtronics games? Because, like, they're usually a job simulator. They have elements of programming. And they have usually heavy limitations. They usually don't make any sense. And they're purely to make it more difficult and puzzle-like. There is a progression of available techniques. And there's usually some kind of story overarching. Assembly is in the programming languages. Assembly games. Maybe. Call them Tronics. They're obviously J-flap. What is a J-flap? Fictional tinkering sims? A job simulator, elements of program with heavy limits on it, a progression of available techniques with a story overarching. Ah, I've got it. Government employment. Nothing gets done halfway through, and so you play solitaire instead. This is just government employment. Dunning-Kruger exhibition. Okay, so potential names. Potential genre names. We have Zachlake, which the original creator hates. We have assembly games. We have government employment. Because it also has time wasters as well. Automatronics. Automatronics. Constructed narrative? No, but I feel like then you're building the narrative. In this case, you're building puzzles that have an overarching narrative revealed via them. You're not constructing the narrative specifically. A drudge-like. Automata. Yeah, I suppose so, because it's not specifically like a sandbox. It's a very specific set of requirements. So I suppose automata would probably be more accurate. Hang on. It's the ad break, so it's a good time to stretch while you think about this. Get the brain juice flowing. The name has to be self-explanatory. Zachlek is like relatively self-explanatory because, oh, it's like the game from the company Zachtronics. Automation game is a little lazy, but I think encompasses a lot of them. But the thing is, it's separate from what Zachtronics games are like. Because Factorio, I would not say is a Zachtronics like. Oh, my fucking hip. Oh, the pop. Good time to stretch. Oh, my back. Say chat, this is why I got the ankle weights. So I got the ankle weights. Was that the sound of a cracking? Yes. Bend the knees. Good stretch, good stretch. Yeah, I would say that this is more Factorio, as chat's pointed out. Automation game is Factorio, but Zachtronic games are kind of defined by being a specific job with these like time-wasting elements, and we should probably say as an extra qualifier, separate puzzles. They'll have separate puzzle progression. We're currently trying to find a good name for the genre of Zachtronics games, where they have like Shenzhen IO, Lost Call BBS, TAS 100, stuff like that. Because the creator hates them being called Zachlex. So I'm trying to think what else you would call them. Because automation game is like Factorio. But Zachtronic ones are very different. Oh fuck, I just got a message that there's been a power bank recall. Hang on. Shit. 34,000 units. So with consumers were called for overheating and catching fire in Australia. Ah, fuck. Okay, chat, hang on. This is important for a significant part of our audience. Hang on. I would like chat to be safe. Okay, so... Oh, that's a lot of them. Okay, chat. Please read this one. There is an ACCC, aka our actual official Australian government organization around consumer rights, that is saying that there is serious burns in property. Oh god, okay. 9 were recalled in the last 16 months. 34,000 power banks. Okay. Anchor power bank model A1257, A1647, A1681, A1689 may overheat and catch fire. Baseus, Snap Wireless, Quadlock Mag, Boost Charge Pro, Anchor, Baseus Magnetic, Mag Move 5K. These are the current ones that they've found. And a bunch of these are recent. Neat. IKEA Varmfront, Kogan Power Bank, Lenovo USB-C, Comsol, Belkin Boost Charge Pro. Oh dear. Nice. Power banks manufactured before 2024 have been banned from domestic flights. Oh my fucking god. God damn it. I see Tonnet on sale. I know you've already played it. Can you recommend something like Play Factorio? Tonnet is great. However, the horror aspect keeps getting to me too much, and I got too scared to keep playing Tonnet because I like setting up the networks. I didn't like the constant jump scare that would just forever follow you. That one wasn't nice. I wanted to just build the network. Tonnet was great. But when I lost, they might have fixed it. They might have fixed it since. Double check. But there was just a jump scare that would constantly follow you, and it would turn around to be there. I'm like, fuck. Even on peaceful mode. Link to the route post as well. All right. Where is it? Here we go. There's the route post. All right. Back to the interview we're looking at. So this is the new game from the Zachtronics people, which I originally thought was minus the original guy, but no, it's actually the guy. It's Zach. Zach's next game is Zach adjacent. Zachtronics shut down film release on last called BBS and film collection of solitaire games. New studio called Coincidence. It's Zach and several of his collaborators. Not a Zachtronics game. This is a Coincidence game, which is a totally legally distinct game studio. Oh. I can't remember. Did anything actually happen with like legal stuff? Was there any issues there? They sold the studio. Oh, okay. They actually sold, like they didn't shut it down, they sold it. An area of history and location we've always kind of been interested in, because fundamentally the games we make are about making things. This is a time period of things that were made just weren't just successful as products, successful as things we remember today. Integrate stuff that he remembers from growing up, because half Japanese, his mom's from Tokyo. Wants to tell a story about Japanese American main character's name's David, goes to Japan to work at a Japanese company the heart of Japan has taken over thing. This is fun after just watching Blade Runner. I mean, because like they say that they shut down the company too, Chad. I can't see it mentioning a sale. Back there. Part of the research for Kaizen was a more accurate book called Inventing Japan. I want to read that actually. Hang on. 1853 to 1964. Oh, it's published 2003. Interesting. I'm gonna give it a read. Demolishing the stereotype of Japanese people good at business because of samurai stuff that happened. People used to say things like that. The book is like, look, that was long ago. They'd be like saying Europeans are good at business because they used to be knights. Fair. Plus the revision narration that helped Japan rebuild itself after World War II. Yeah, good old Douglas MacArthur. Sea of irradiated cobalt. And also being essentially the American shogun. Kaizen, continuous improvement. Also at Toyota when they were designing a production quality control system. Used to refer to empowering people who work in land and make improvements from the bottom up instead of the top down. It is kind of insane that a lot of salaryman culture and office work in Japan seems to like have a stereotype of being the exact opposite. Where you never criticize the people above you. And what they say goes. I'm kind of really interested in how that changed over time. Because that's always what I've heard about Japan, right? Is everyone always jokes about how restrictive salarymen are. Where they say, well, just because they're more senior than you, you have to listen to them. So the idea of bottom up instead of top down is how it sounds like it should probably work, but I don't think I've heard people say as a common occurrence. That might just be because it's not often talked about. It could be a cultural barrier, a language barrier thing. Or it could be like an actual really interesting shift that I want to know more about. Maybe I should read that book. Do they have it on Amazon as a physical copy? Let's see. I'm getting lots of books to read. Aging is not a strictly Japan thing. No, but respecting your elders comes from a lot of cultures with Confucian origins and ideals. And so it's been a lot more sticky in Japan, I guess is the way to put it. It seems like it's changed a lot for the better. A lot of the younger Japanese online say that things have improved. So I'm kind of curious. Inventing Japan, because this will probably go over a lot of World War II stuff. Okay, let's see. Yeah, inventing Japan. Ian Baruma, was that the fella? I mean, probably. Ian Baruma, 1853 and 1964, $27. $27. Not bad. Office culture is probably different than factory floor. You do the job, you're an expert at that, whereas if you work in an office, you're just part of a machine. Fair enough, but then again, if you're in a factory setting, you're technically also part of a machine as well. I guess it's up to interpretation there, and none of us are gonna know the answer. Confucianism is very traditional. Yeah, especially China still holds on to that more. Oh, yeah, I'll have to consider if I can get this one. Zactron was sold to Alliance Media Holdings around 2016. When it was shut down by Alliance. He probably doesn't own the rights to his own name. Oh, really? Okay, wait. So what was the thing about them wanting to stop here then? We're definitely shutting down Zachtronics. It's not gonna like surprise Zachtronics is back open. No, Zachtronics is over. Occupying the niche was getting stale. Just for ourselves as creators. We were continuing to make similar games over and over for fan base we appreciate very much, but didn't want to imagine ourselves doing this for the entirety of our lives. See, that's what I'm not sure about. Because if anyone has a more like direct source or any quotes they can find from the developers that say exactly, hey, a company forced us to shut this down, because it seems like they were sick of this. Maybe they stopped being sick of it. Maybe the idea here with the Japanese economic bubble was interesting enough for them to say, hey, wait, let's do that. It could be the name bit. It could be the company had control over them. Culture shift more on how a lot of seniors in positions nowadays from Gen X adhere to watch generations to the more considerate. I don't know. Back in the joking territory a little bit. I saw a tweet which kind of one-shots people when they mention millennials being told that they're lazy and don't want to work, saying, I'm not going to be like them when I'm in my 30s, and then immediately saying, Zoomers are fucking stupid and don't know anything. So I think there is some element of the more things change, the more things stay the same. And to some extent, it is not an individual generation of fault. It is people's aging and loss of cultural relation to another generation that causes that rift. And it's more so relative rather than a specific generation. But I guess you can say boomers still were in that specific time period, so they are technically have a lot more to be at fault. But still, to be fair, Zoomers are stupid and don't know anything. Ding, ding, ding. Look, I agree on some points, not all of them. Millennial found, welcome in. But here it is. Thank you, that's the one. Yeah, 2015. You lazy millennials don't want to work. All you want to do is avocado toast. I swear to God, when I'm in my 30s, something more charitable to young people. 2025. Yeah, every Zoomer I've ever met is a brain-dead piece of shit. Someone wearing an Animal Collective t-shirt is giving the thumbs up and nodding. Yeah. Yeah, this is kind of relevant. I don't think that a specific generation is at fault for everything. I don't think every boomer is a piece of shit, of course. Do I think plenty were at the helm and held on for too long and fucked up a whole lot of things? Yes. Do I think that just by nature of them being born as the generation they are, that is a unique situation for them? No, I think just as likely in 30, 40 years, we're gonna fuck things up just as much as they did. But maybe that'd be wrong. I think a lot of it is a combination of the conditions around them that shape them, not necessarily just by nature of the label, but of the conditions, which is why there's like a shift where you can have, say, someone who is really progressive as a boomer, someone who is more dogged in their ways of being a cunt. Yeah. I blame the bone tools generation. We never should have picked up rocks. We should have stayed in the eating leaves arc. We should have never picked up anything. We could have been out there with giraffe necks, and instead I had to do taxes. I could have been munching an entire palm. Now I have to cultivate a palm and stop other creatures from eating my palm. How did we get to this point? I blame the generation that grew legs out of the primordial soup. Never truly is a generational thing. It's always you, not me, therefore idiot. Yeah, I think it's more just a relative gap in experience. It just seems inevitable that at some point you're not going to understand something before or after you because you didn't live through it personally. Empathy helps a great deal. I don't blame every Zoomer for acting the way they do. A lot of them are just young, and that's what every single one of us was like too. But there are definitely greater shifts at play, and it's not just like a simple answer. The evolution of opposable thumbs and its consequences. Oh, have you picked a game yet? No, we're still making our way through the article around why they're back. Has a hidden pachinko game. If anyone can find stuff that indicates that there may be more than just, hey, we decided to come back, please do let me know. I'm kind of curious. Do we pick a new name for Zaclax? Not really. We kind of fell apart on being able to find something that works well, because automation game really should just be for Factorio and games like Factorios. A Zachtronics game is not an open world one. It is a confined set of puzzle boxes that have an overarching story to them and otherwise feel like doing a job, but in very deliverable tasks. It's kind of weird. This is Alliance talking about Zachtronics in that 2017 financial report. Ooh, okay, thank you. Ooh. Let's take a look. Now, to be clear here, this is chat saying that, in their opinion, they think there's a potential link to the current change of studio name, the shuttering of Zachtronics, and the rise of the studio called Coincidence, and the fact that they said before they didn't want to make any more Zachtronics games, and now that they are a new company making Zachtronics games again, they don't want them to be called Zachtronics games. There's a pure coincidence. Maybe they wanted separation from the label of Zachtronics. Maybe this company that owned them had an influence. Maybe they genuinely just felt like they didn't want to, but then got really impassioned by the Japanese economic bubble setting. This is Alliance Media Holdings, which apparently held the Zachtronics brand. So if you see, yep, Zachtronics. 2016 announced our initiative to enter alliances with independent game publishers, game developers to publish, market, and own equity interests in multiple platform video games. Our 2 initial game launches did not succeed financially, but they allowed us to execute the entire process, both of them with critical praise. Acquired Zachtronics May 2016. Zachtronics was an independent developer that had a reputation as a quality operator and launched several successful games. Roughly $1 million in revenue for the current fiscal year to date. Alliance deals both original and third-party games as Zachtronics. That's their entire mention of it. Okay. So possibly. There's nothing in here that indicates that they're upset at this time. Do you want to give Kaizen a try? Is it on sale now? Kaizen, a factory story. It's 10% off.
Welcome to Matsuzawa Manu.
Does it have a demo? It does have a demo. Do you finish Shenzhen? No. But yeah, feel free to suggest stuff. Feel free to say, Mako, what do you doing? Do this instead. I'll consider it. I'll rate it. Don't take it personally if I do or don't play your thing. I am currently sleepy. I'm happy I have my plants. I feel great. I've been misting them too. I've never had to mist a plant before. I've had to learn that plants need humidity. Because all I've had before was devil's ivy. And now I'm like, oh, I have to mist the calatheas. Which is a very silly sentence. Miss your succulents? I got one succulent. Have you considered Roblox Horse Plinko? What the fuck is that? Anyways. Yeah, my plants are coming along well. Hey. I gotta get more furniture and stuff, but they're coming along reasonably well. Oh. Ow. Can you recommend a game? Yep. I've said yep. Feel free to. Let's try the new DLC for RimWorld. Is it expensive? I kind of went through a spiel of trying to save money. Now I'm like, I could buy a new video game that I'll never finish. That is a tax write-off. RimWorld DLC is expensive, yes. Okay. Alliance is a publisher that had nothing to do with the original studio shutdown. Reasons stated originally were real. Some devs decided to continue a more flexible setting. Had to legally separate from the original studio, insisting on separation. That's fair enough. Yeah, it doesn't seem like the publisher was really heavy-handed. They seemed open about, well, it seems like they're a great quality operator. I mean, they did just acquire them, so they're not going to be rude. But like, if that's all there is, then I wouldn't say in every instance the publisher's to blame. It probably is just them saying, yeah, we kind of didn't want to do more, but some of us did, so we're doing more now. Here, money depreciates over time, so you spending all of it isn't a bad idea. Yeah, but I could just put that shit in a high-interest savings account. Since you're 66 subscribers in Doom on YouTube, Doom Dark Ages would be fitting. Maybe. Wait, interview last week. Thank you. Let's take a look. If he's live too, does 2 streams won't help to strain the network? Thankfully no, with slightly faster upload speeds. Thankfully no. Have you seen any interest in keeping up with inflation? Not really. I mean, 5% is better than it used to be. But inflation is still fucked right now, so it's better than nothing, but it's better than wasting it. Like, you can put money in the S&P 500. Vanguard ETFs is always the meme for Australians. This is not financial advice. These are just simple instruments that I'm saying exist. What was the article somewhere comment? Okay, there's just apparently another interview last week with Mrs. Zachtronics. Sorry, Mrs. Zach Barth of Coincidence Games, not Zachtronics. It's just a coincidence. Make games and die. That's my plan. Okay, brilliant headline. This seems great. I just really like it. I don't know. When else he keeps making games about production lines. I do most of the game design on most of our games. Can't design any type of game. Some things I kind of understand. A lot of games I don't understand at all. But I think games about program and production, things like that, I have a special understanding of. And he would be right. They're all very lovely. As more modes get older, I don't understand how they can make a game like that. Everyone's making roguelike card deck builders. I don't really want to make one of those. I wouldn't know where to start. I don't get it. If you dropped me at Blizzard and was like, go be a game designer, I'd immediately fail. I am holding back so much and saying something about Blizzard. The team behind Zachtronics disbanded in late 2022 to release one final game. Coincidence is by design much less a traditional company. New business much more flexible, set up in such a way no one's in charge. Oh, interesting. So it's a flat structure like Valve, I guess. And they all work on whatever projects they want. What they want first up is Kaizen. Japanese American Goju. Yep, right, we've read this bit. We don't have the actual products in the game, we didn't license that, but ideas took a little bit about the point in history of why those products are so memorable. A lot of the games we made are about making things. You set them that people make stuff. Similarity between Asia, Japan, and Shenzhen area takes place in the future, but it's based in 2013 Shenzhen. These are places where the culture of making things, and the characters in the game talk about making things. Gap between Zachtronics and Quince is much slimmer than it might first appear. Team decided to wrap things up, at least in part here we go. The team decided to wrap things up, in part because Bob was feeling burnt out on making games, and decided to try his hand at teaching. Thanks to COVID-related complications, Last Call of BBS ended up taking far longer than anticipated. By the time it was released, Bob already spent a year teaching, finding out actually he didn't want to do that. Oh, Christ. Yeah, okay. That's fair. I used to teach too. Don't. Turns out you don't need to get a teaching license to teach computer science. They just let everybody in. He also didn't learn anything like being a teacher or help as a game designer. Yeah, I don't think it would. Like, teaching helps to teach. It does not really help for game design. Like, you can help explain specific things to a specific person better. You can empathize with understanding other people's viewpoints more. But, like, it's not really game designy. I haven't made shit. I'm still just as stupid as I was before for making games. Just not a teacher. Learned a lot. Don't know how much of it's transferable. Much like teaching, none of it transfers. Just hopeless. I wish him luck. I really love Zach's games. And I sympathize with for trying teaching, being hopeful, and then be like, no. No. Ooh, a second game is completely done save for art, and they're starting with a third. Okay, so they're off to the races. I have to do it until I die. I don't think I have a choice. Until I retire, and I don't even see that happening. I think it's, yeah, make games and die. That's my plan. Hell yeah. I appreciate a dev that's up front. For reference chat, this is the article that we're reading. Good read. I like that. I mean, I love the Zachtronics team. I'm glad they have a new company where they feel more free to work on what they want to without being burnt out on it. This is nice. I'm happy for him. I'm glad there was no, like, insane behind-the-scenes publisher bullshittery. I'm glad it was just, hey, we got burnt out. Now we can structure things the way we actually want to do them. I think that's lovely. Okay. So that leaves us back to games. We could do Kaizen, which is the Zachtronics like. We could do Death Stranding. What do people prefer? Do they prefer the new Kaizen game, which I'm probably honestly a little tired? Death Stranding? Something else? What do you think? I will also make sure to do our daily deals before then. Let's put it to vote. Let's put it to vote. I think sure play, I guess. Bit too much brain work. Okay, honestly, it probably is a little much brain work, isn't it? I mean, other games that we have that are available. Let's give them a read. We also have... Okay. We also have emotional. We have Factorio. Yeah, Horse is very low brain, but I also love Death Stranding. There are many options available. Yeah, like low brain games are good. XCOM 2? XCOM 2 is an option. We'll see what people like. So let's make a short poll for that now. This way people on both YouTube, short poll, YouTube, and Twitch will be able to go. How'd you go on Satisfactory? I liked Satisfactory. The 3 dimensions make it kind of hard though. I struggled a little bit with the 3 dimensions and organizing things because the tools to organize them are a little more of a pain than they are in a typical grid-based system. Not as bad, just I did struggle a little bit. Okay, let's do what's available. Short-term memory is fucked. Death Stranding. Kaizen. There's the new Zachtronics game. Well, new Zachtronics like. XCOM 2. Omamasumi. As well as what was the other one? Factorio. We have plenty of options available. Alright. Chat. I'm gonna show you how you vote this time, because last time we did democracy it didn't work because people didn't know how ranked choice preference goes. Or even just like a regular ranking. Okay. So chat, are you with me? Hello? Dunk dunk dunk. Hello? What you do is you put the one you want towards the top. Like this one. That would mean Death Stranding gets most of your points. If you really didn't want Factorio, you put this one at the bottom and raise these ones up if you like these ones. If you're sick of Umasumi, you put that one lower than these ones. If you really want Umasumi, you drag it to the top. And you arrange these ones from top down in order of most to least. Then vote is where you click finally when you're done. You got that? You guys ready? Democracy? Democracy. Okay. Vote game. Pin. And post on YouTube as well. And pin that one. There we go. Alright, let's do little. So while you guys vote in the lovely poll that's available now, I'm gonna go through and do the daily doles. Grandma's crossword puzzles. That's just really sleepy. I've been doing a lot of stuff. Do you need coffee? I had one before stream. Your VPN is blocked? Oh, sorry. I think Stropel does that. Hang on, can I disable VPNs? Okay, I have undisabled. I've disabled VPN block. Do not abuse that, please. Please. Make it a verify it every time I disable it. Someone has to go through it and be like, 10 million votes to Factorio. Alright. But no, I'm actually sleepy. It's been annoying. I feel really sleepy. My chest has been all swollen and grumpy. It's been a grumbly. It's been very annoying. Listen to disgusting eating noises, because I'm not currently hungry. I had hot dog. Oh yeah, I didn't show you guys my hot dogs. So I got some lovely hot dog as well as jumbo rolls. Honestly, I might go down to the regular size hot dog rolls because these are kind of there's too much empty space. There's too much empty bread. These have got a little bit of sriracha, mustard, and some nice barbecue. They're very lovely. I like them. I like them. They're quite good. Just cut them in half. Maybe, but they're really good. I had plenty of hot dog. But yeah, my chest being swollen is a pain in the butt. I was worried it might have been a lump or something, but no, I just squirted milk on my mirror and that was annoying. Probably shouldn't have said that, but let's do the daily well. Where was I? Horse. Are you making vegetables? Yeah, I had some pickles today. Some lettuce. Carrot. I should probably have more vegetables still. I had a pint of ice cream last night, though. I was watching Pantene Stocking. That was with Vivi. It was fun. And Crusher, thank you for the 5 gift subs on YouTube. Thank you very much. It's very sweet of you. Thank you very much. Are you alright? You seem really tired of one out. That's about every time, but I'm extra sleepy. I also didn't have a nap today. I was a fool. I was a fool! I got to 6 p.m. and I went, It's too late to nap now. Are you watching Ghost in the Shell? I should be watching the new anime? Wait, is that where we're coming out? Wait. Hang on, that's cutting through the miasma. Wait, new Ghost in the Shell anime. $2026. Motherfuck! Okay, that's still a while away. But for Standalone Complex, I have my episodes. I gotta remember which one I'm up to. But no, the time I was meant to nap, instead I had to let my plants get some sunlight, which may have been a bit of a blunder. Let's go for poise? Oh no, it's not me. Coast. OST? Alright, let's give, how about, oh, it's just sleepy. Moist? Please don't be moist. Okay. Foist? I think foist works. Yep, there we go. Still got it. Still got it in my completely delirious state. I don't know why I'm so delirious. I figure it's just a combination of exhaustion. That's not a real word. Foist is a real word. It's when you put something upon someone else forcefully. If you foist something onto someone else, you're just like, here, take it. I think. Double check that. Do a short stream today? We'll see. I might get a second wind. Ugh. Oh, fuck, I am like a grandma. I should sit up straighter in the chair. Hang on, let me just slap my face a bit. Okay. Pull. Power. Boot. Play. Volt. Bounce. Shoe. Buzz. Smile. Beam. Eject. Scream. Rings. Feathers. Nope. Remove. A boot and a shoe. Footwear. Nothing else really seems to be footwear. A vault is both like a bank vault and also jumping over something. Vault. Bounce. We can boot something, like if you boot your kicker really far and it bounces. Eject. Not quite sure. What the fuck was I see an essay? Oh god, they've broken down the stream into predictable stages. That's probably very accurate too. Stage 1, high energy Mako. 4N, easily distractible. Stage 2, attention call Mako, extra topic unprepared, still high energy, last 2 hours. Stage 3, daily dulls Mako, panicked, brain leaky, takes an hour of chat distracts her. Stage 4, Nutella and chip emergency ingestion. 15-minute duration, no commentary, stare. Stage 5, game Mako, relaxed, in a lane, vibing, regular yawn, soon to bed. Fair enough, that's, you know, good job. But you feel like a person that studies birds. Buzz, shoe, bounce, power, volt, power, boot, play, scream, eject, beam, smile, remove, nope, feathers, rings. Nope. Eject. Remove. Bounce. One away. Get the boot. Force to leave. Volt, pull, shoe, buzz, smile, beam, power, scream, rings, feathers, nope, play. Like pole vault? Gym rings? They were like the fella does the holding up thing and then he does the flippy doop beat. Buzz? Bounce beam? Gymnastic apparatus. Smile, pole, power scream, shoe, feathers, no play. A smile, a pearl, a power, a scream. Doesn't make much sense together. Feathers are on the outside of a chicken. A pearl is on the inside of a clam. Okay, let's think. Let's remove letters from these words and think of the New York Times as making a purple via that old strategy. Okay. Remove the S. Mile. Remove the S. Ho. Probably not. Remove the S. Cream. Cream mile ho. The whole cream mile. Not quite. Remove the P. Lay. Lay ho cream. Probably not. Feathers. Okay, feathers are in a bird. They usually on things that fly. Power. What the fuck? How does any of this go together? Nope. Scream, play, power, pearl, feathers, smile, show. I don't understand how any of this goes together. A smile is a face expression of happiness. Huh? Okay, let's see. What is chat suggesting? I may need to look. Horseplay, horse feathers, horseplay. What? What is horse feathers? What the fuck is a horse feather? You were fucking with me. What the fuck is horse feathers? Horseshoe? Horseplay? Horsepower? What the fuck are horse feathers? Ah, fuck off. Horse feathers is not real. Horror movies from 2022. Nope. Pearl Scream is not. Oh my god. Okay, I need. Where's horse feathers? That is a 1932 comedy from the Marx Brothers. Nonsense, rubbish, boulder dash. Okay, fair enough. Doubtful. Unsure. I should have some water. Also remember to vote in the poll. It's pinned on both YouTube and Twitch. Remember to vote for the games. Remember, drag the one you want to the top. The one you want to the top, the one you don't want to the bottom, press vote at the end. At the end, at the end, at the end. Don't press it before. Drag these first, then press that. Neanderthals made the first one from birch bark tar. Poultice. Fire. Fire starting rock. Flint. What are the fills in the blanks of so and go? So hot. Go hot. No. Go home? So home. No, that doesn't work. Meditation practitioner would be a monk or a guru. Brand of cooler. I don't know. Sure, the relationship would be a fling. Oh, a yogi. A yogi. That means this one is not there. Birch bark tar glue. Mushrooms and such are fungi. Even so, yet doubtful, iffy. Igloo. So long. Strands. Come one, come all. Birch tar is one of the oldest adhesives humanity has been used since Stone Age, though flint tools still adhere the handle is. Oh, that's really cool. Is this the circus? Come one, come all? Circus. Rodeo?
Ha! Hi.
Hello. Hi, Big Z1000. Thank you for 6 months. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the subscription. Welcome in. Thank you everyone for subscribing. I missed anybody from the start of the stream. I don't want to accidentally do. Kara95, thank you very much for the 2 months from the start of the stream. I must have missed. I'm sorry. Thank you for subscribing. The GTS is a little more energetic than I am right now. Hello. Scissors. Cove. Cover. Games. Okay.
Mrs. They're my favorite shark on the internet.
Conan Badger, thank you for 28 months. Thank you. I hope you're having a lovely day. My joints hurt. I think my sinuses are flaring up a bit because my forehead does feel kind of wonky. I do remember to have a shower after stream and steam them out a little bit. Take care of your sinuses, chat. Remember to do that. Months. Stun. Stomach. Music. Rides. That's the one. Carnival. Carnival. Is there a bumper car? Prizes? Is there a mechanical book? Country fair? County fair. Okay. Stuck. Livestock. Vendors. There we go. Final one secure. Oh my god, strands. They're hard, man. Oh. Chad, don't be like me. Vandal. It's time for the Vandal. 2018, 2.2 billion easy part 2. Realize that this is gonna play really loud, isn't it? That. Yep. It's very atmospheric. Is it? It could be radioactive. Oh. Okay, this sounds like it's been in a million... Sounds like it's been in a million videos. I don't know what this is though. I feel like I've 100% heard this before, but 2018 is like... Hang on. Not quite sure. This is like something they played over a video of a small orangutan. I have no clue. Haunting. How very haunting. This is very familiar. I have no idea what it's called though. Either it could be because I'm delirious today, or it could be that I don't know what this is. I don't know, you'll love it when you let it go? Nah, it's fucking Ed Sheeran. Charming, delightful. Charming, delightful? Handsome? Bewitching? Charming, delightful. Pretty? It's not Pretty Woman. Dun 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 dee. I need to look at chat. I need help. Billie Eilish? I mean, this is Charming, Delightful. Okay, I haven't had that properly before, I think. Huh. It's also the ad break, so it's a wonderful time for you guys to stand up and stretch. I'll put the back music back on. Chat, let's say I have a little bit of Nutella. That'll wake me right up. Like Popeye and the fucking spinach. Hi chat, I need a pee, I'll be right back. Hello! Welcome back. How's everyone doing? Hello, I walked around, I stretched a little bit, I moved my limbs, it was good. I had Nutella, I went to the bathroom, had a nice gossip. No. I mean, unless you count like talking to the walls, maybe. Along with my thoughts for a second. I had Nutella. I feel like a little bit of sugar would be good. I have thought how me being more tired leads to more empathy, as I can't be insanely over the top doing silly shit posts. And so instead I tend to be more reserved and consider the opinions of others and be more reasonable in my assessment of various things I talk about on the stream. Because deep down we know that no one truly means bad for each other. And even understand Phil Spencer's side of things, from trying to protect the company and trying to make money even if he's foolish, and his layoffs of a lot of divisions. And trying to be entertaining is a foolish beast indeed. As the more animated you get, it's like a train going out of control. And all the energy goes towards kind of just drifting off the tracks and being a little sillier than you intended. Anyway, I'm gonna eat Nutella with a spoon. I hope everyone's having a lovely day. How's the poll doing? Have you guys been choosing the game? What do you think? Let's see. Overwhelmingly, It's a tie. Or rather, chat is split between Death Stranding and Kaizen. It's surprisingly close. If you haven't seen the poll yet, it is pinned on both YouTube and Twitch. As Chroma, true, Chroma is lovely. She has been the split for many a tiebreak. You missed the vote? It's still there, it's still there. It's not definitive yet. You are free. Democracy is available. It is for sale. You voted? Congratulations. Thank you for participating in democracy. Am I near a runoff for a tiebreak and vote from the streamer? I'm sitting my ass down. I'm not running anywhere, so it's probably a tiebreaker. I feel like your vote counts more here than the elections locally because it's more transparent as to what the exact votes are. Immediate. And a smaller sample size, so your individual vote does have literally more weight. But never be tricked into thinking that you don't matter individually. You still do, and many a place in Australia recently was even decided by a small split. Kaizen is rocketing ahead. Oh yeah, I should screenshot that lovely message. I'll give you guys 2 minutes. I give you guys 2 minutes to finish the vote. Well, I post the funny tweet about the states of the stream. Here we go. Oh my god, it's me. And all the other silly things I've done. I love Twitter, it's a functional platform. Honestly, even in my more empathetic and forced to be slow state, I cannot gather any empathy for Elon. He's just a cunt. Do you know you aren't verified yet? Oh my god, I'm not verified yet. That button doesn't work on mobile, by the way. I can't actually close it on mobile. I tried pressing the X at different angles. I tried rotating. I tried closing the app and restarting it. It doesn't work on mobile. You just can't close it. It's really silly. I half expected it to not work on desktop either. Drizzle people going into Grok now? Okay, the one statement I will say, not to invite more discourse about it, just as my single assessment. They rushed the fuck out of making an anime go purely to deflect from the mecha Hitler situation, because plenty of people would be okay with it if an anime girl said it. It is the smart business decision from an edgy standpoint, even if it's really, really silly to everyone else. I still don't like it, but I mean, it is the smart decision from their viewpoint. That's all I'll say, because people that just want to attention whore will always want an attention whore. And there are many more beautiful things to focus on, like the arrangement of my calatheas, which I still need to find a better arrangement for. By the way, IKEA's pillowcases suck. This one is very uncomfortable. The texture is like a very short-shaved cat. It's immensely uncomfortable. I don't know why they made a pillowcase like that. Everything else from IKEA is softer. But yes, plans are going great. Now where else was I? Ah yes, the poll. The final result of the poll, as determined right now. Let's see. The final result is Kaizen, the new Zachtronics like. Thank you all for participating in democracy. I shall now buy a Kaizen.
Welcome to Matsuzawa Manufacturing Factory.
Thank you, launch trailer. Yippee! I should check to see if I got a free key in my... It would be really funny if they sent me a free key in my email. Hang on. I should double check that. Kaizen? Oh fuck, wait a minute. Oh, I got sent an email! I got sent an email yesterday that I missed. Oh! It's a request button. Would you like a free credit key to dive in now? Just reply, I'll send it over. Okay. They replied at 1 AM. Do you think they'll reply like now? How quickly do you think they'll reply with the key? Kaizen created key. Hey, I really loved the Zachtronics titles. And have been looking forward to Kaizen. I'm actually streaming right now. No, but would love a key to play on the stream. If you have any left. Have any to spare. Thank you and have a lovely day. Send email. Alright, I'm not sure if they're actually gonna... I'm not sure if they're actually gonna reply tonight. We'll see. Maybe they will. Because, I mean, the email was like 1 AM yesterday, so it's possible it's around that time for that, but it might take them a day or two. We'll see. We'll see. Can you please HTFU? What is HTFU? Oh, you were saying that for the, to me and said into the email. Oh, okay. Hurry the fuck up, right? Okay. I'm sorry. We can do the game, though. I'm sorry. I'm unemployed. It's time for the classic. Alright, let's see. What game is this one? Is that a fucking... Is this Katamari? Is that a bottle? Wait, no, it's a cherry? That's a pineapple. Is this like Fruit Ninja? Oh, Katamari. It's probably Katamari. It looks like Katamari. I'm gonna say Katamari. I don't know which one, like there's many. Is it beautiful? Okay, it's Katamari, but it's one of them. We love Katamari. Katamari forever. Katamari Damacy. Katamari Damacy reroll. Got there in the end. Okay, I'm gonna need to zoom in on this. I still can't see shit. This is artwork based. Never have I experienced a game so unique that it redefines expectations like this one. A wonderful game. September 1997. A lost gaming genre takes to new heights. Deepest, most involving, most cleverly designed games ever released on PlayStation. Metal Gear? Crit. Losing. Sequel started a completely fresh idea. Tomb Raider? Oh, Abe! Abe's Odyssey. Neat. I do love Abe. The remake art style was still kind of... but still. I liked... Oh, is this Dust and Elysian Tale? That looks like an Elysian Tale. I don't know what they're called though. Oh no, that's a cat. Oh, I have no idea what this cat's called. Oh my god, it's the fucking Persona cat! It was them! God damn it! Oh. Fucking Morgan. Morgana. There you are. Okay, that's not an Elysian tale, it's a Morgana tale. Morgana Freeman. Let's see. Keywords. Archers, samurai, Vikings, soldiers. Battle Simulator? Ah, there we go. Left 4 Dead 2. Not a shooter, not horror, not survival. Before 2009. Not first person. Third person fantasy. Which this will narrow around the single player, which is 3. It's not an RPG or adventure, not fantasy, not open world before 2015. I just realized that's before 2009, not after 2009. I'm a bit of a dingus. But we know it's single player on something else. So that helps. It's also not third person. It could be sci-fi. Oh, let's see. Command and Conquer? Wait, no. Home world. That's a sci-fi isometric, way before 2009. Okay, it's not RTS strategy or sci-fi or warfare, but it is single player and multiplayer. It's also not isometric, so it's probably side view. Single player, multiplayer, isometric. Sorry, no. Side view, side view. Donkey Kong? It's okay, well, it's on PC. It's on PC. Yeah, surely worms. Surely worms that count as warfare. You think so? Yeah, maybe fighting game. Is there a Dead or Alive? Dead or Alive 3. Another original Xbox? Ooh, it's a fighting or arcade game. Side view. Soul Calibur is definitely fantasy. Wait, it has no themes? It's got no themes. No themes. Devoid of theme. The rumble? Wrestle? What was the one that Meat played? They had like the sexy women that beat the shit out of each other. Rose's Rumble, that's the one, thank you. Nope, doesn't count. Rumble, nope. Okay. Fight. Def Jam, Fight for New York. Final Fight, Freedom Fighters, Marvel vs. No, that's definitely sci-fi. Stick Fight, no. Street Fighter, nope. King of Fighters? Ooh, it could be a King of Fighters. Fighting game, no theme, side view, not the same franchise. 2002, 2008, side view fighting game, no themes. From 2008. 2008. That'd be Xbox PS3. I mean, Soul Calibur and Street Fighter. Dude, Street Fighter should be fantasy, right? Okay. Street Fighter has no themes. I would have thought that would be like fantasy. Okay. Street Fighter famously no themes. Let's now do. What comes after this one? Scrandle. Scrandle. Spicy chicken flatbread, but then why is it purple? Potatoes and garlic, 80. I'll take the spicy chicken flatbread. 86 pound. Chicken burger, Wigan kebab. That's a sad chicken burger. That looks like a potato. Oh, the hot dog of wrinkles returns. I had a much better hot dog today, actually. If you want to take a look at my hot dog. There. I have had 4 hot dogs today. I'll take the Korean fried chicken. £4.50, that's quite good. Chicken strips or hot dog? I'll take the chicken strips. Those chicken feet, they look like feet. Venden's fish or Korean corn dog. It's mozzarella bread with panko breadcrumbs. I'll take that. That looks good. Coops. Deep fried mincemeat and onions. Chicken chips and curry sauce. The curry sauce wins. That also looks like a turd. Reggae wings and peri chips. Big balls. Extra large chicken breast fried mozzarella with fries. This is a hard one. Presentation of here is much better, but the meat content is sorely lacking. This, if it has fried mozzarella on it, with extra large chicken breast and fries, this might be the better one. However, the presentation of this is ridiculously good. I feel like it's anyone's game in this part. It's really anyone's game. Like, it could be literally either. Do you think British people choose based on looks? I'm gonna go with my soul. Yep, there we go. Pastel de carne, meat pastry £2, or Roxburger, beef, bacon, hash brown, cheese, egg. This one's cheap. A meat pastry sounds kind of nice. They hate Brazil. They hate Brazil. Fish and chips, sausage, pickle, and bread with Fiat. I know which one I would pick. Like £9.50 for fish and chips is kind of bullshit. Those chips aren't even salted properly. Whereas this is a good pickle. But the beer may make up for it. However, that's a decent size of chip to fish ratio, even if that looks like the letter A. English fish and chips, Polish sausage pickle beer. This is again another tough choice. They value a pint. I mean, it's a sausage of pickled bread. Yeah, I would choose that one. I would quite like that. Barbecue pulled pork or beef stew with horseradish and herb dumpling. Oh, it's a dumpling, okay. Do they park this in that crystal meth? What the fuck is the background? Why is it blue? Yeah, I can't see much pork. Like, my instincts say that they probably choose this one. This looks like a hearty meal, but it's also £7.50 and has a lot of random bullshit. I assume maybe coriander? But it's cut in a weird fashion that I can only assume... Wait, is that horseradish? Did they just cut the horseradish? Okay, no, that one. Probably scrange! Or could be parsley. That's a fair point. It could be parsley. It's like a mosaic table? It might be. Where went I? Well, I sent an email to the key to the game. Because, I mean... if I can not spend money, that's kind of fine. I feel like the exposure of a game I play to an audience is probably worth any dev sending a key to me. That's why I've gotten sent... how many game keys? 311 unresponded emails? From the last quarter? That's a lot of keys. And no, I can't give these away for the record. They have entrusted these to me, and I'm like, eh. Main features. Latin cowboy. Okay, this is... I gotta say, more emails should start like this. More emails with free keys should start like this, where they just say, have main feature. Latin cowboy. Just start with that. That's good. That shit's great. Mystical beings. Help the people. Dive into a great adventure. It's unfortunate that dive is a messed up word now. Key incoming. Emotional storytelling. again, I want to say to all the lovely people that send me emails and keys, just in case, it's not because I don't like your game. It's because I get sent like 1,000,000 of them a day. And usually, unless I really, really am interested in grab by a concept, I won't try it out directly. Sometimes I have tried out games that I've been sent, I'm like, that looks really good. But it has to be for me like something like, oh, that'd be great. It's one of those situations for me. If I tried out every game on stream, I think we would literally have to try 5 games a day every day. Which, in fairness, is fun for a next fest thing. But every single key I get, not that feasible, sadly. Being a game dev is hard, and I hope every game dev doesn't get discouraged if a streamer doesn't reply to their email. If you're making something, that should be commended. I'm currently making fuel for my body in the form of Nutella. I'm definitely not making interesting content, but I think it's most likely, chat, that they're not gonna give me a free key for Kaizen today. I finished yesterday was my mostly day off, kind of, where I do only a little bit of work-ish. So I didn't respond until just done, which is fine. So we could do some Death Stranding and play tomorrow. How many jaws is it now? Intrusive question. Are you feeling more better? I'm not sure if I feel more awake. I feel... I feel like my mouth is a little sticky. Alright, chat. Let us do... I kind of forgot what I was gonna say. Let us do the one that isn't the thing that we would have done, because now we're waiting for things to be done. Things to be done. Death Stranding, that's the one. We're not waiting for things to be done. We're not Lisa Al Gaib. Not Muad'Dib. I am Mako, you are Wubby Gang. Finish the dailies? I have done the dailies. I'm a daily doer. Currently I'm a daily dahlia. Potato, Mako Mako. Oh my god, the road trip to pick up my things is just gonna be so much. Jets is a very good friend. Death Stranding, that's right. Let's build roads. Let's build some roads. It's time for roads. I'm gonna become the road warrior. Like in that one Australian movie. Let us now change to... Where am I? I think I have to edit on YouTube and be like, hey guys... Gaming. Death Stranding. That's the one. Oh, that's Death Stranding in the background. I was like, what is that? Oh no. We should now change... Death Stranding? Death Stranding. The road. Yes, it's a favorite pizza delivery simulator. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Move the mic around. There we go. And now I move this one in here, unplug this one, replug that one. Move the iPhone over to this way. There it goes. Aha. Hello. How's everyone doing? You looking forward to Death Stranding? Well, what do you voted for it? Is the mic still in the chair? The mic is still in the chair. Yes, it is. Hello. We are back to a lovely game from Mastermind Hideo Kojima. We all voted for Mako's ranked poll. Yeah. The stream is up to you. It wouldn't have... Why is my controller... Oh, my controller's not plugged in. I can add the lean in. The controller is now plugged in. I am very good at this. Not really, I'm okay. Number 4 on the range shall be any wholesome day. Victoria number... Oh my god, what the fuck do we didn't do? Ugh. Mods, if you'd be able to unpin the poll, that'd be much appreciated. I can do it too. I'm already in the chat. Where'd you leave off? Oh, where we left off last time was the jellyfish. I'm kind of befuddled as to what the fuck this place is. Cause I don't think I've seen it before. Oh dear. None of our videos is aesthetic perfectly. Well, thank you, welcome then. Okay, good news. People love our roads. Is it just a jellyfish? What the fuck? Whoa. hell? Are they friends? They appear to have things. Friend? Holy shit. They're like pinatas. Will they attack? Oh, are they violent? I am kind of terrified. Go under it. Judgment, find out. I'm not sure I trust this. I feel like they're gonna steal my packages, because how the fuck else do they get up in there? I feel like that's gonna steal my shit. Oh, so they do leave the little hands behind. I gotta judge a book by its cover? Oh, this isn't a book? Oh, 107. That's actually a huge amount of crystals. They pop for anything. If I just like shoot a bowler at him. Okay, that doesn't work, but he's now angry. Okay, he's now moving. None of the other ones did that. Are you going down to the ground? Are you going after me? What are you doing? What the fuck? Hello? I am befuddled. I'm not sure if I should go close to it or not. Because every other time it's been a very bad idea. But maybe that's just the beach people. Maybe the beach animals are friendly. But then again, they're carrying items. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I really don't like that. Like this is not friend shaped. Hang on. I need to conquer my fear. Okay, nothing happens. All right. Okay, we're safe. Hello. The ceramics would be nice, but I'll take the blood. I'll take the blood for now. That's always useful. This is incredibly unsettling. Wait, he's coming down. He's coming down. Why do you come down? If you go under me, what happened? I love the body slam. I'm still kind of scared that they're gonna just walk into me. Okay, well not walk, but like 9/11 themselves into me. And there's a lot more than 2 here. Okay, like they come straight for you. Oh my god, it's a little rainbow. It's a little tiny rainbow. I just realized I have no robo legs. I can't play Go Gadget Sam. This is a terrifying area. Do you see me? Hello?
Come on!
I think not many people come here. Hello? Sup, jelly bean? Nope. He's trying. Got it. Yank. Oh, okay, so they don't leave a hand behind if you don't pop them in the midair. So if I want the Cairo crystals, I have to shoot them. Okay. Ink. Wait. Huh. Ah, that one has them. Okay, so not all of them do. Only some do. That's quite the large hand. Oh fuck, he's coming straight for us! Not so much ruined by rust? Yeah, that's okay. Rust ruined plenty of things. Let's head back to our gun. I mean, our truck. Okay, Kona. More fish. Yes. Today I am very, very silly and very tired. Probably due to varying factors. Of which I am too delirious to name. I just shot a bunch of jellyfish alien monsters that have tried to 9/11 into me. There has to be a better way to phrase that, but that's currently all I can think about. So let's head back to the truck. The Pentagon. Not the Pentagon. One's in. Run, 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 run. Okay, not enough speed. That's okay. Easy does it. And now, held to the objective, having cleared a place of VTs, developed a road for all. God damn it. It's just jellyfish. Come on over, Jack. It's okay. It's okay. I don't know how you keep managing to do wheelies all the time. Here's that order paper. You get plenty of materials. And oh my god, there's a people. Hello. Good luck. They're doing good. They're doing good. I think it must be... Yeah, up through this way. Also, the order paper over there. High performance underwear? Yeah, that's an important and essential part of this. It's still really funny whenever they're like, how did you get all this cargo up there? And the answer is, I put hydraulics in the vehicle, and then I bunny hopped my way up the side of a 90-degree incline. Taught how to eat your heart out. There's no licensing authority in the far future of hell, so really, this is just as valid a way of driving as anyone else's. Careful. Easy does it.
All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Who says I can't drive? See? I do, but plenty of other people do too. Maybe less if they see that clip.
I say, I don't know what I did to deserve such kindness.
Is that Stephen Colbert?
Thank you for your contribution.
Hotman. Take a new order. Oh, our goal is take on a new order. Okay. Urgent blood delivery. Oh. I mean, there's actually some... If you look at the nearby order pavers, there's one that needs some more metals. And there's another one paused there. We had to go into here, it seems, for that one. But it's like there's this thing. I have no idea what that is. It's the director of Drive 2012? Oh, 2011. Okay, I was gonna say like what? Deliver within 40 minutes. Do I have a car that works? Because right now it doesn't seem like I do. Okay, there is not much in the way of metals available here. Can I fabricate? Oh, armor plate.
That's armor for your shoulder. The downside is that you won't be able to carry cargo on top of it. You'll have to weigh the pros and cons.
Ha. Non-lethal assault rifle. Rubber bullets. That's quite nice. Alright. I would like a skeleton, but we don't have enough materials. Let's recycle all of these. I'll keep going forward. Da-da-da-da. Recycle the truck too? No! Okay, so we can make a non-lethal assault rifle. I honestly, that's probably a good idea, if anything. And then we need to do the urgent blood delivery, and we can come back and do more roads. Because this is when you need to progress your story, apparently. A ladder is probably a good idea as a just in case. The clock is ticking. As fast as possible. I mean, probably a truck. It's also an ab break, so it's time to stand up and stretch.
Thank you for your...
Chat, time to stand up. Time to move your limbs. Come on. Up ye go. Move thy tuchus. And welcome in every wonderful person that has come to stream. Oh. Keep raising the knees. Keep moving the limbs. I should leave a vitamin C tablet. Again, that'd be a good idea. Carpal tunnel exercises are also a good idea. Lean to the side. Lean to the other side. Wiggle the toes. And then eat. Oh, I'm good. A good stretch. Health. Obligatory subscribe if you like to avoid ads and want to support the stream. I hope you enjoy it either way though. And now we shall return to Death Stranding. We now have an urgent blood mission. I hope all that stretching has helped.
Or contribution.
Let us go. We have to make our way from here all the way over to here. Holy shit, that's quite far. There's also a lot of water. This might be bad. Okay, the topography is doable in a straight shot. The long way is around these parts. This appears to be a forest with a small structure in the middle. That could be mules. This part may need less latitude to traverse. This part, honestly, I'd say we go the fun way. Move our markers, place, and go across this way. And then we just go straight across. This seems good. That elevation is climbable. 40 minutes, they'll never know it. We got time. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Baggage restrictions lifted.
Very good stuff. And Tiger Town, welcome in. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in. We're playing Death Stranding. I'm probably very sleepy. How you doing? Hello. Our truck is holding on for dear life. That terrain seems very climbable. Oh fuck, there's rocks coming off the side. What the hell? Okay, let's move out of the way of that. There appears to be landslides. This is a case of drive the fuck away. Careful. Hey, there's a few people. Oh, traditionally, hello. I hope you had a good show. Holy fuck, there's a boulder. I mean, that shouldn't be coming near me unless it's like a Elden Ring kind of boulder. I think I would say, look at that blood doom in no time. That's a very beautiful, oh, there's bees up there. Ah. Let's begin our slow descent. Safely. To the next way. Safely to the next way. Okay, missed that one. Okay, a little more. Nope. No, that's the camera. Yep. Safely to the next way station. Okay, I'm just gonna press the jump button. That seemed to work the best. We're doing fucking great. Da 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 da. All night long in a low rider. The low rider. Da 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 da. Holy sh! Okay, baby. Hey, hey, hey. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. It's alright. Shh. Go to sleep. You're a baby. I love you. Good night. Have a good sleep in the... Ignore the explosion. It's pretty okay. I fucked it a little bit. That's fine, let's grab shit. Yep. Okay. I've gotten something on my fucking foot. Ow, ow, ow. Not trying to say, did I just get bitten by a spider? That would be funny. I think so. We'll see if that goes red. But it just felt like a sting at the top of my foot. Oh well. As long as it's not like a Sydney funnel web, it should be fine. I don't know what it is though, but I guarantee it'd be a lot more painful if it was. It could have just been a sharp random pain. We'll see how quickly that goes red. I don't know what could have possibly been. I can't see like a spider anywhere. Unless it cold up my pants. Hang on. Nope, I'm shaking the pants, nothing's coming up. I could have retreated into the slippers. Hang on, let's whack them out. Nothing appears to have come out. I think we're good. I think it might have just been a random sharp pain. I should be fine. If I die though, because at least this clip is an interesting data point. We're doing great. Dibs on the monitor. No. Doesn't be a family heirloom. Oh wait, was it going this way or this? Nope, down this way. Okay, good to know. Here's... oh. Ah, fuck the zommules. Is that another truck over there? Hang on. Hang on. I think we may be saved. Just very carefully. Come on, Sam, you can do it. What the fuck? Are they flying? What the fuck? Oh no, it's a car. That makes a lot more sense. I thought they had some like levitation technology. Alright, we're still good. Okay, this is an urgent blood transfusion, so I need to go quickly. And there is a truck. There is a merciful God here somewhere. So we're gonna take this. Thank you, Malcolm. Maybe in the middle, maybe in the far. Either way, I'm getting in the car.
Let's roll.
Oh boy. Thank you, Malcolm. Alright, now let's go carefully around this part. This way. We indicated the scanner ping. They haven't seen me. They may have seen me. That's fine. There may be a little bit of seeing going on, but otherwise it should be okay. It's a stealth truck. The car previously survived a mountain. This is easy. You said to take evasive maneuvers. Ba 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 ba. Okay, good to know there's an auto paver here. We can come back and kill him. Kill him later. See ya, sucker. Neat.
Sam, we're thinking you ran afoul of a local terrorist cell.
Oh, you thinking?
Former mules who took a turn for the worse. Stealing cargo doesn't do it for them anymore. Mayhem and destruction are their drugs of choice now. But you didn't give them the satisfaction. You kept your cargo safe. Great
My
work.
cargo room.
I doubt you've seen the last of them, though. Keep your eyes peeled, huh?
Bum, ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. I am such a good courier. Make sure we also pick up this one too. Nice. And I'm gonna connect these people to the chiral network. It's looking a little run down, but that's okay. Wait, are those trucks?
All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified.
Those are big trucks.
Decontaminating soon. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Your 9-minute blood delivery. They don't call me the Great Deliverer for nothing.
Our med team should have no trouble patching him up now. You're a lifesaver. I can't believe how fast you were. Hey, watch yourself out there. You're ashamed to lose someone with your skills.
That's fine, my car only exploded once. You also have a small terrorist problem. Two stars. Oh, the robot deliveries are going well. Nice. $205.
It was an accident, by the way. It was an attack. Someone slipped explosives into a parcel we processed.
Oh.
Separatist assholes think this land is theirs for the taking. They may be right. Any one of us could have handled that package. Fuck me. We have to be more careful. Beef up our security. At least we didn't lose anyone this time. Thank you, Sam. Really.
Damn
I
separatists.
hear the chiral network is coming along. You think the signal's strong enough to reach us here? I hope so. Give it a try. Huh?
It'll reach. Nice. Strand is ooh, I'm making our way quite across. Assault rifle level 2. Near-death experience.
It worked.
It did.
Oh, that's great. We've been starving for info. And if we run into any more trouble, we can get the word out sooner. I can't thank you enough.
This round of Montana
All right,
is.
Sam.
Oh.
There aren't any more stops to make before Mountain Knot City. But this last leg will be the hardest yet. Rest up at the private room and check your gear before you set out.
Oh, it's forced me to. Cutscene? Yeah, kind of find Northman, the person at the northest part of the map. Followed by Southman. He's actually very far west. Oh. Oh. Baby? Thanks, Higgs.
Amelie!
Higgs and his people came. They finally reached Knot City. There's no escape for me now. Everyone's dead, the city's destroyed, and what's left is crawling with BTs. They're everywhere.
Shit.
Where's your Kipu?
But I was able to sneak away and reach out to you. This might be our last chance to talk like this. I just wanted you to know that I'm safe. For now. Promise me you'll keep
So the
building
necklace
the
is
Chiral
gone.
network. It's our only hope for the future. It's my only hope for freedom. And when you've finished, we can go back east together.
Amelie, your Kipu, where is it?
Sam, I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
Oh. Shit.
Sam,
Okay, so Amelie is now
orders
stuck
coming
without
for you.
being able to talk
Get
to
the
us.
distro center south of Lake
Edge
Knot
Knot's
City and
fucked.
pick it up when you can. Rest assured, it'll be well worth the hassle.
Let's drink all of our Monster Energy drink. It's gonna be a long day. Digesting my cryptobiotes. How's the figurines looking? Come on, stay playing for me. Yay! Nightmares and memories. Ranked nightmares. Ooh. Competitive nightmaring. I've been foolishly casual with it. Chat, what do your competitive nightmares look like? Let's see. There's some more equipment in the rack. Some sunglasses have another color. Wow. It's right that you don't die horribly in your dreams. Jesus. You're back in the Southeast Asian education system? My condolences. Hope you're able to at least have some good dreams. Don't get nightmares or dreams. Huh. I always wonder how that works with people, because I always have dreams. I'm like, what the fuck? Why? A dream where you're still deployed. My condolences. So we'd have feelings for butts. Oh. That's sleep too. If you dream to remember once awake. I remember some of mine and I just get befuddled. Stop bothering me around 8. Now it's like you wonder how I'm down at night. At least it's not like a freaking out thing. Ooh. Okay, so this is the other view from what we saw last time.
Back off! Don't do it!
Okay, so he might be dead. That's not good.
Hey, Sam. I have some new info you should hear.
Shit.
Recently recovered thanks to your efforts to expand the chiral network.
Well, thank you, gentlemen.
It concerns BBs.
Ah.
I dug this up on my own, just to be clear. No one ordered me to look. And if anyone asked, put it all on me. No need for you to deal with any blowback. You were just listening to me ramble on the wire, okay?
Of course.
Anyway, it looks like Bridges wasn't the first to bring back BB tech. It was a group of separatists. Terrorists opposed to UCA expansion, according to the records. They started using them about 3 years ago. Right around the time Bridges 1 was putting plans in place to head west. Seems these separatists were having trouble with BTs too, and figured that if they could track them, they might be able to steer them into our path.
Gotcha.
When Bridges caught wind of this, the decision was made to fight fire with fire, to start using BBs as a countermeasure. It's possible yours was commissioned for that very purpose, a fact I think someone may have tried to conceal, judging by the absence of BB-28's service record.
Right.
I always found it strange that we were so willing to utilize technology we barely understood. Now we know why. We've been aping methods and techniques employed by others from the start. There's more you should know. It's about the original Bridge Baby experiments.
Okay.
Piecing together what little I could find, it looks like they started around the time of the Death Stranding.
That's
They were
quick.
conducted on the island of Manhattan, off the East Coast, which was completely and utterly obliterated by what was almost certainly a void out. Back then, these experiments had the full support and approval of the American
I wonder
government.
if it was Mads then.
It's all just guesswork, but I suspect the BP program was conceived to help gain a better understanding of the nature of the Death Stranding. However, due to ethical and safety concerns, public opinion was strongly against the program. Still, they pressed on, and in their desperation to make sense of the greatest disaster of their age, I think they caused another.
Oh.
I should also mention that the president himself was killed in the blast. It was after his death,
Oh no.
he was succeeded by then Vice President Strand, that the experiments were suspended by executive decree. Documents were shredded, facilities were decommissioned, and every effort was made to pretend that BBs had never even existed. Which begs the question how some random separatist group was capable of resurrecting the tech decades later. I'll let you know if I turn up anything enlightening.
So Stram was the president for decades?
Sam, check the delivery terminal.
After the
and
last
review the list
president
of orders.
fucking exploded in the void out. Okay.
The people of Mountain Knot City have a pressing problem that needs to be addressed.
Yeah.
A tar-like substance has been bubbling up from beneath the ground near them.
Oh, sorry,
They're
elections
seeing
get
more of it by
automated.
the minute,
They go.
and it won't be long before it spreads into the city. There have already been reports of ejecta inside the outer walls.
Fair enough.
If nothing is done, the whole city might be swallowed by a sea of tar in the near future. There's an order from Mountain Knot City. Check the details on the delivery terminal.
Antimatter bomb delivery. Jesus Christ. We should probably put some stuff back in the locker. Like chemicals and ceramics. Do you plan to play Death Stranding characters? I do. Once I get my PlayStation 5 back, I will. Face and locker. You lend to somebody? No, it's currently in storage. When I moved, I put a lot of stuff in storage because I had to take a plane flight. And very soon I'm going to be doing a road trip to get the stuff back. And the lovely Jets and Rumi will be helping me. Which is really great. And it's very kind of them to help. Now let's see. They have quite a lot of metals over here, which is good. Let's see, this one needs 1,200 metals. 1,200. 1,100. There's probably a few more along there as well. We're slowly getting there in terms of roads. $1,200 metals here. 1,000 ceramics there. You have to handle this one very fragilely, so it might not be the best idea to go out auto pay them. We can still grab some. We'll clean these ones first. That gives us like a nice little start. Oh god. There we go. More ceramics. Two of these ones. That should be just about good. Them all in the truck. These in the truck too. Yeah, I think the PlayStation 5 doesn't look as bad as people make it out to be. The whole Seto look from Yu-Gi-Oh! It's kind of okay personally. I think it's alright. It's kind of cute. The color is nice. It's very large though, so I would find a place that looks nice on my desk. Especially since I have a standing desk now, so it's actually like, oh shit, I have to make that fit properly.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I see another auto paver that way. We'll get a shelf. Or a shelf. That's an option. Feel that a problem with design? A lot of people feel it's ugly. I think it's funny. But it doesn't look ugly. It's just really, really big. And look at the ceramics. Yeah, then grab that one off. Yep. And then the Carocus as well. Oh yeah, I do think the PS5 does look better than the Xbox does. At least. Hanging attachment for your desk, maybe. It's just for the PS5, I'm not sure. The Xbox just reminds me of a fridge they made that looks like it. Yeah, the PS5 punch, all the exclusives will come to PC eventually. Death Stranding is worth it, I think. It seems like a fantastic game. I'm really looking for Death Stranding 2. Ashwood's also really, really good. I'm not sure if it's good enough to be the entire reason to get it, but it seems pretty good. I'd say it's definitely the best platformer I played. Death Stranding 2 is wonderful. Quality life upgrades, much improved combat, interesting world building. It's also Australian, so I think I'm gonna really, really enjoy it. The decade of the patient gamer. Yeah, it's good to wait for deals and not, spend too much money immediately. I quite like getting sales and stuff. I know, who is she? What a eccentric woman. She likes having sales. Okay, we have a truck. I enjoyed Death Stranding 1's absolutely loving Death Stranding 2.
Be advised, Sam.
Hell yeah.
The case for that antimatter bomb was not designed for long-distance transport.
Great.
The magnetic traps that keep the antimatter sequestered are delicate.
Uh-huh.
A powerful impact, reckless driving, an unbalanced carrier. There are all kinds of ways the traps could fail.
Fuck.
Any abnormalities detected within the case should trigger an alarm.
Fuck.
If it goes off, you're doing it wrong. And if the bomb goes off, we'll have a disaster on our hands. The kind we can't come back from.
I'm the porter for the job.
Order assigned.
Just chuck it in the back, she'll be right. She'll be right. Just chuck it in that back. See, no alarm for that, we're fine.
Have a pleasant journey.
I'm not hearing any alarms. Okay, so what we have to do is go all the way to Mountain Nut City. Which is going to be over these mountains, across the sea. So yeah, across these ways. Like that. This seems reasonable. He's gonna move a little bit away. I hope it doesn't explode. That's gonna be really embarrassing if it does. That's like a definitive answer that my driving sucks. But you know. Oh no. Oh no.
Mako Cinema, wonderful.
Oh no. This is gonna be a long ride. This is gonna be a long drive. Oh shit. That wasn't even a bit, that was just I slipped slightly off. There wasn't even a warning, it just exploded and insta-killed me.
Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on.
The path is very mountainous. Look, we'll get there when we get there. We just had to go at a reasonable speed. Not too fast. Smoothly. Smooth. Is that mules? Oh, fuck, there's mules. That's not fair at all. That's not very nice. They put mules here. Great.
Okay, here you go, speed demon.
Oh god. Okay, so we have to, oh my god, this goes like trees all the way through. Okay, it's time to go in a very careful fashion.
Heads up, Sam. Looks like you've tripped an intrusion sensor. To be clear, these sensors react to you, not to your cargo.
We have to move
Be careful.
very
Trouble may be on
carefully
the
and
way.
slowly. This guy is gonna fall out of the way. Oh, he doesn't run. Okay, we just need to go drive very carefully. Oh no! Okay, it's time to non-lethal. Oh. Sam, please. Hey. Please, stop doing that to the truck. I need to drive the truck. Let me go. Please. Don't bump into my truck. Don't slam into me. This is a nuclear warhead. Please fuck off. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're going well. What is that? What is that stalker shit? Why am I seeing flashes of... Okay, we're over the halfway point. What is the stalker shit I am currently seeing? I'm gonna save here. Can I save? Please dismount. I think we might be out of the worst of it. I think we're going quite well.
Come on, let's roll.
Easy. Just have to go up this all-terrain vehicle. Just very carefully. I am resisting the urge to jump with the car. It would be funny. But I resist the urge. We're gonna be okay. It's gonna be alright. Just very carefully around the mountains. With an anti-matter bomb. Just in the back of the truck for some fucking reason. That's fine. That's fine. If this is 2015 Mako, she'd have said YOLO. That was like 2012. Laura! Okay, beautiful. Oh, those aren't trees. Fuck, okay. Wow. I think those are steel beams? It reminds me like the nuclear disposal sites. This is very beautiful. Kojima has a real way with these kind of haunting scenes. And there's also the comedic aspect of this anti-matter bomb could go off at literally any time. Oh no, there's snow physics. Oh no. Okay. Bravo, Kojima. But oh no. Oh no. Okay. Great. Let me just... I kind of want to see the... There's a road paver up here. Get that on the map. Careful. Easy does it. We're nearly there. Nearly there. How's your foot? It hasn't started hurting more, so I feel like it was just like a random pain. I was like at the top of the foot too, so a little confusing, but no point wondering what it could be. It could just be like a weird like nerve thing. I feel as though there is no easy way to get into there from here. Other than just go extremely, 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 extremely carefully. This is fun though. Okay, we've saved. I can see BT's a hand up that way. Oh, there's an order paper over there. Seems like this is the intended way down. Carefully. Thank God for the modified suspension.
Okay, there you go, speed demon.
Yeah, speed. Oh, you're in the horse and meal at Macca's. If this is another thing that isn't actually real, I'm gonna lose my mind. If this is Japan only, I'm gonna cry. This better be available in Australia. Haven't heard about it.
Scanning Bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Okay, there's just a Pitatar there. That's fine.
All weapons will be locked until departure.
There's a lot of Pitatars there. It's Japan only. Motherfuck.
Decontaminating soon.
Why would you taunt me so?
Sam Porter Bridges.
I would love the marine meal. Unfortunately, I can't get it.
Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
I feel like delivering an anti-meta bomb should get me like a medal or something. I feel like I should get a medal for that. 3 kilometers. Through terrorists. Usually, delivering a bomb past terrorists doesn't go well.
The hell do you think you're doing, Bridges? That network you're building is carrying some nasty stuff. Stuff nobody would want anywhere near them. I thought you people would have figured that out by now. We want no part of your chiral network or the UCA.
That voice. Is that you, Mama? You hit your head there, Mama?
I'm not yours, and yours is no kind of mother.
Alright, enough games, Mama.
The fuck?
I don't think you heard me, mister. Mountain Knot City is telling you and the UCA to take a hike. You people keep doing what you're doing, and you're gonna put us right back on the road to the Death Stranding. We didn't ask for you to come and tell us how to live our lives. We'll decide that for ourselves, thank you very much. All we want from you is the occasional delivery. Nothing else.
So you speak for the city?
That's right. I'm in charge. The name's Lochner.
Lochner? Hold up, I need to talk to you.
Oh,
You're a
the Cupid.
right?
Look, go home and don't come back.
Listen to me, damn it. I need your help.
Well, we don't need yours, Bridges. You're only making things worse.
Motherfuck.
Sorry you had to deal with that, Sam. She's the boss over there, and she's not afraid to lay down the law. We need her, and we need her people. We've lost too many others as it is. Without Mountain Knot City, the chiral network and the UCA will never be complete.
What now?
So, here's the thing. Sam, Lochner is Mama's twin sister.
Okay, there we go.
Former Bridges 1. Went west with the others. Second group, just like Mama. Mama's not her real name, of course. That'd be Malingen. Both have dooms and both are scientific geniuses. Mama's primary
Does I find out a real name?
is applied physics. Lochner's is theoretical. Mama designed the Cupid hardware. Lochner, the software. They said they could converse over any distance. Said they had a special bond that led them. I don't know how that's possible, but I'll tell you this. There wouldn't be a chiral network without them. They were so close that some said they were like one person in two bodies. Might be why they were able to develop the Cupid. But they had a falling out after Molingen's accident. Lochner left Bridges and cut off all contact with us. I don't know what happened between them. But if we don't bring Lochner around, our plans to make America whole again are finished. Not that I'm asking you to stick your nose in their personal business. Though if you did, it might help us figure out how to bring Lochner around. Which would be great, because our plans to make America whole again are finished without her. In the meantime, if you've got any bright ideas, feel free to give
Make
them a shot.
America whole again.
Good work.
Oh wait. Someone to speak to the mama. Got a feeling it patched things up, they just started speaking to each other again. Check your private locker, left your extra supplies. Ah! So Mama's lab is all the way down there. And so we could go over the mountain. We could go over the mountain, because either way... That way is back through terrorists. This way is a relatively straight shot past the weather station. Ridge boots, level 3! Climb an anchor. Anchor, leather. Bullet gun, you know what? Sure, that's probably fine. I feel like we're doing kind of okay with this now. Yeah. Durability further enhanced. Excellent impact resistance. Spikes to improve grip on slippery surfaces. Perfect for snow. Okay then. There's no private room over here, so we kind of just gotta do the best of what we have, which is not much. We also have no windshield, so it's gonna get a little chilly. I reckon this part is most likely to actually let us pass through with how that looks.
A pleasant journey.
Let's go and take a look. Nothing to worry about the explosion anymore. I wonder where like the little parts of these things are. Can go into them? There are people in there. They don't live. They don't live underground. Ooh. Okay. Weird. It's also the ab break. That's right. It's time to stand up and stretch, and move your limbs, because the ads have a coming. Has came. They've come. Haha, vtuber says come. Anyway. Let us now do the stretches that are required. Also, chat, they have sent me a key for Kaizen. It was quite quick. We have a game to play for tomorrow. Let's check out some Kaizen. That seems like it'll be fun. I'll make sure to say thank you. Well, that's wonderful. That was really a quick one. Make sure to move all the limbs. We don't want to be stuck with a blood clot, or maybe a spider bite in your foot. Who knows? Kaizen Factory? Yeah, tomorrow. I usually start 7 p.m. Australia time. Whatever my current one is. Subtract 5 hours from now, make it tomorrow. Bada bing, bada boom. I usually do a couple hours of yap though. Ooh. All right, good stretch, good stretch. If it's AOK in the British, doesn't seem to be. Also, don't expect much from the Zachtronics playthrough. I get stumped quite easily. You've seen me play Wordle. It'll be like the Daily Dolls, but even more confused. And Horsel. And Horsel. Sorry, just stretching a little more because it's probably a good idea too with how immobile I've been. It looks like his electronic games, but for legal reasons it isn't. Let me check something real quick. I need to check a bra size calculator because I just had to measure myself for a second. Huh. Okay, no worries, no worries. Back to the Death Stranding. You're so good. Well, I just am a little swollen. Things happen. Anyway, I won't dwell on it too much. I just noticed that as I went to like lift my arms up, it's like, huh. That's bumping more into the side than I usually expect. First time chat. What are the chest issues? Describe it. Detail. Detail. Nothing to worry, a silly little head of that. Don't worry. It's all good. Oh, it's time for snow. Is that fucking Santa? What was that? Why did I hear jingle? Is that fucking Santa Claus? What the fuck? Wait. What is that? Is that a rock? These are quite large ones. Okay, that's just a very shaped rock. Oh, it's the foot sandal thing. Oh, there's more of the... Order paver. I kind of want to see what the tallest point is. It seems like this way is where we have to go over it. What's this game about? You deliver packages and try to reconnect the world after a cosmic horror level event destroyed the ability for people to die safely. Every time they die, they will be well, kind of forced to suffer a gigantic explosion. Hello!
Keep on keeping on!
Quarters. Yes. We're trying to relink the world with essentially a sci-fi internet. Okay, so these roads need apparently a shit ton of work. Makes sense, the terrain is kind of hard. No, I read. We don't have any nuclear bombs to worry about. We're fine. It's all good. Package. So I'm going to Mama's one. And last I checked, there's no real way for us to cross directly unless we build the road across. So let's send these ones. I don't see any medicines. That one. Beautiful. The vehicles handle kind of okay, but it does feel a little silly sometimes. Then you could drive them more serious than I am. After all, I don't have a driver's license. Let's see if we can grab all of the metals and ceramics we have. Which isn't very many, bugger. That one needs a lot of ceramics, a lot of metal. We just need more metals and ceramics, like we just do. $1,600 metal, 1,600 ceramic. There's too much. I guess, oh wait, the Timeful farm don't have some. It does. Let's go to the Timeful farm. Heavy cargo load. I should probably make a power skeleton just in case. And maybe a non-lethal assault rifle. Tool rack. Grab a bucket, and the rest on the ground. Truck. Suit. Great. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I'm doing quite good. Welcome in. I've got a nice new place with lovely roommates. I had an insane abusive roommate that was really, really mean. Nope the fuck out of there. Moved into state. I've had lots of cool stuff happen. The Cheyenne's been doing quite well. Otherwise, have been just done streaming. I would say a bit more collab stuff is definitely. Ooh. What's Koga?
Stretch my legs.
That's much good. No, don't worry. She's actually gone because although I was having doubts if she was actually crazy or not, or if I was the crazy one, and then they called me and let me know that yeah, the police were dead. Because she was actually crazy. I had to write a thing for the police to see. Thankfully, don't think I'll have to testify in court. But that bitch crazy. And me. I hear weird music. Yeah, it's nice to have the validation. Hide Shark, what's your wisdom? Take care of your plans as best you are able. Everyone will lie to you and tell you a different answer about how best to take care of your plans. You must tell them to fuck off. Why's the car with missing its windshield? Because people have guns now. They have guns. Actually, you know what would be good? Let's eliminate the mules from this section. I can't believe they're farming this close.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear.
Tells you Death Stranding was another day. The truck is the most overpowered thing available. You can deliver a package all day if you just have truck.
Someone's happy.
Simply, get truck. There we go. Yeah, we're not killing them, we're just knocking them out a little bit.
Delivering cargo.
Always a pleasure, Sam. Was it a rough trip this time?
No, it's fine. How's the equipment looking?
This sure doesn't look like cargo that you carted all over the place.
It's incredible. Honestly, Sam, I don't know how you do it.
Car. Car go, in car, I go. Car go. Avoid main game mechanic. Hey, part of it is the car. It's building roads. I'm stranding everyone together. The beautiful walks across are quite nice, but it's also quite funny to be able to do all this.
Oh, before I forget, there's something we want you to have.
I never asked for this. Oh. I never asked for this, but I will take it. Now let's put all these ones in there.
Take care of yourself, Sam.
Thank you. I will come back. I hope you two have a lovely, wonderful day.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Now let's go beat the shit out of the mules. Hi, Tom for a little bit. Luckily, it's plenty of ceramics.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
And let's go through this way. There we go. We get it. That's fine. Get them. Get them. Yeah! He's alive. He's still alive. We're good. I can see the trajectory. Eat shit! No, simply why... Why use bullet when car do trick? Ha, you idiot. Trajectory. Angle of a parabola, motherfucker. Man versus car. Who will win? Car win. Oh, sorry, cryptobiotes. Car continues to win. No, don't worry. There's plenty of ceramics still. Okay, that's one of those out there. We make sure we eliminate all of the turrets. That's not good. Eliminate all of the turrets, as otherwise, medic rounds, rubber rounds. Yeah, we don't want the BT ones. Use these. Good. Slow bus. Okay, now. What's that? Our truck is still stuck there. Would like it if we were not stuck still. Okay, go, 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 go. Let's play content bases ladders. Oh yeah, everything you do is able to help another player's world. So every object placed, oh god, is able to help someone else. If you place a ladder, someone else will see it and go, God damn it, mother. Someone else will see it with that world. A whole new world. New fantastic point of view. Neat. Okay, headshots work quite well. Okay, a lot of ceramics here, a lot of ceramics. Very good, very good. I would like a blood bag. You could try to distract me. That's fine, I'm a streamer. If I can't respond to messages in chat while playing the game, that's called a skill issue. Where are they? Oh. Good shot, good shot. Come on. I think it's just that guy. We're gonna get in this one, and we're gonna drive over to him and hit him with the truck. And that way, this area will be free from mule tyranny. Remember, we can't kill people. Well, motherfuck you, no. If we kill people, we trigger a void out. And that's, okay. And that's bad. That's essentially a nuclear weapon. There we go. We had to knock them out gently. Now where the fuck are the mule stuff? I think up there's one. Coming. This might be the final fella. Come here, buddy. Oh, bad choice. Yay! Hood is temporarily able to go through this place. All is well. Now let us steal back all the packages they stole from other people. Okay. Truck, truck, truck. Okay, let's load each of these ones on. Grab all the ceramics. And just put these ones in there. Because otherwise, porters are essentially us, but weaker. We now create a safe path for him. It's kind of like a big brother of sorts. So, like, we've done a good job. Careful. Okay, oops. There we go. I'm gonna take these back. And use them to build roads. As it turns out, it's kind of hard to build roads without a shit ton of metal. Who would have thunk it? Yeah, these mule camps have tons of metal and ceramics. So though technically, yes, it does look as just one ton of salt. I assure you. It's 1 ton of salt with a reason. I promise. Okay. And then we're just gonna confirm this one, and we'll drive the car over this way so we can load them up. Yeah, some are passing thousands and thousands of metals and ceramics. They're kind of persistent goals with a bunch of other players. You helping them out helps you out. It's a community thing. Wonderful. There we go. And there's plenty of these ones as well. There's other ones down there. Can't see any. There's that one. Wanna great at driving? Driving me crazy. Thanks. No, no, you understand it was sarcastic. No! You willingly misread my chat message. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? Nice. That's that one.
Right on.
Okay, nothing around there. How about these ones? So be careful not to accidentally run over one of them, because they are very squishy and will explode. Soul of frickin' robot. This box unlocked. Good, good. Wonderful. There's also a USB stick up here, so I'm gonna grab that. Careful. Yink.
There we go.
I don't think there's anything else in here. But there's a cute little ladder. Sam, careful. If you see it, you can go there. Just like Todd Howard always promised. Okay, not quite what I meant. What? No! You meant to pull the rope down. Aww. Sorry. There. I fixed it. Yeah. Now back to the truck we go. They don't cover so many packages. Like, we're so happy with this. I want to build so many roads.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear.
Wonderful.
Weapons detected. All weapons.
Okay, that was really like that when I came here. Don't worry. They have robots to fix that.
Keeping on.
BT? BT is a beach thing. AKA the ghost. Scary stuff. That's only a lot of acronyms. Dooms is a disease that lets people see them and has lots of other effects. Like teleportation eventually. Weird dreams. Whales.
Well, would you look at this? Thank you so much, Sam. Isn't this what Mama wanted? Given the circumstances,
This is
suppose
Guillermo
I should
del
look
Toro.
after it. Assuming that's all right with you. I'm, sure she would have
Also known as
appreciated
Deadman.
the gesture, Sam.
How did you get this? I don't know what to say, except thanks.
This is fragile. Her skin was burnt off, saving everyone else
Thank you
with
for
a
your
nuke
contribution.
and throwing it into the ocean. It's a story.
It's so kind of you to come and see.
Don't worry. I've delivered you all your lost cargo.
Take care of yourself, Sam. And come back again anytime.
I will.
Yeah.
Good work. New
Guillermo
order
del Toro.
available.
Oops, I've been
Please
saying
access
Guillermo. Guillermo del Toro. Load onto the truck. We'll claim some more metals and ceramics. Yep. Let's see if these fit. They still do. Still do. Probably put these in the private locker. As all we need is essentially just a shit ton of ceramics. And a lot of metals as well. Okay, come on. Oh, it's full. Okay. Let it put these in the storage then. Anything on the ground? Private locker. Okay, good. Heavy load coming through. Hi, Shock and Chat. Hello, welcome in. Racetrack? Racetrack? What? Huh? Okay. I'm kind of curious. That's going to use a lot of ceramics. Okay. We'll figure it out.
Weapons restrictions.
It'll be fine. Get some more juice. And away we go. Okay, it's over here then. Racetrack. I wonder how this works. Racetrack will be built. Oh, like race entry with a private locker. But I need my medals. Oh. Okay, I'll contribute the Kara crystals. That's fine. People will like it. It'll be fun. The joy of the people is worth more than a road of the people. I don't know if that's really applicable, but yeah, I'll say it. Strength. Oh my god, okay. How does that work? Single race, ranked race, private locker, garage. A level 3 long range. Okay, so this is a reverse strike. The roads. Wait, the roadster? Let's try the reverse strike first. Use this vehicle. Take place over 3 lamps. Boosts and drains the battery. Be sure to keep an eye on how much charge you have remaining. Okay. Oh my god. Holy shit, I did not fucking expect this in the game. Oh no, Riz. There we go. Good line, good line. There we go. Yep, good line. Is the handbrake button? Which button's the handbrake? Which button? Which button? That's a drip one. I see. I'm never getting my license. Oh, you have to be boosting while doing it. Okay. I got it. Another lap. It feels a little silly. Oh. Good. That's a much faster lap. What the fuck is happening? I'm moving. Okay, much faster. You see my ghost now? I'm already behind. Come on. Beat the lap. We're ahead. Motherfuck! Okay, there's meant to be a speed boost there if you do that. God damn it. I can see my fucking stupid wiggles. You mother... Okay. How'd I do? How'd I do? Yeah! What does the road still look like? I want to see the roads. Oh my god. Very high speeds. Hell yeah. One, go. Okay. The drifting is a little wonky. I'm not sure what rules they're operating by. They're operating by initial D. Okay, this has a really tight turning radius. We're landing, we're landing. Okay. Not tight enough apparently, but we're doing good. We need a better lap time. Better lap time next time. We know now. Okay, letting go of the accelerator massively slows you down. It doesn't have any staying power, it just kind of drifts. Well, it comes to a stop completely. Come on. Get the drift, get the drift, get the... Damn it. Hey, I'm trying. I can't drive. You can tell. Going good? Good time? Good time? Good time? Okay, what is the drift? The drift in this does not feel real. Okay, there we go. Much better lap then. Yeah. Oh, they had so much fun with the mocap for this. B. I think we did good. However, we do kind of need to go towards the actual objective. Let us now return to the road. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-do. Ba-da-ba-dee. Ba-da-ba-da-da-ba-da-da-ba-da-da-ba-da-da-ba-da-dee. That was neat, thank you. No worries, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Good. And we have to go all the way back up this way. And there we'll go down here and go up to that.
Scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Oh boy.
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Weapons restrictions lifted.
I sometimes wonder, what was the first incident with cars that made people think, perhaps there should be a countrywide licensing authority as to who is allowed to drive these things? There's gonna be some point where people are like, wow, this contraption's fun. And then another point where people think, the public is very stupid. When do they decide a license is the solution? Because I remember my grandparents had told me the story about how they got their license. The local policeman made them go up and down the road and then went, yep, here you go. That was it. Things are quite different now. I say ex-mother-in-law does. Like, do you call him Bobby's in Australian? Not really, it's a copper. Bobby's is more of a pom thing. A license is a tool for control. I mean, yeah, I think some people shouldn't drive. I say that while you can see the gameplay here. You want to be like, oh, a license is a tool for control. And then you see me drive, and you're like, okay, that control is understandable. This bitch should not be driving. But you're suspended for not voting. You got your license suspended for not voting. You can just go in and do a donkey vote. What do you mean it's...
Hey, buddy. You're on electricity fire right now.
Electricity fire. If it got suspended for not voting... Is that Australia or is that someone else? What's in Australia? I mean, you can just say, hey, I voted. There must be a mistake here. Like, if you just went to the place, get your name signed up, like... I paid $250 fine, more like a number of years not voting. Okay, I don't think not voting made you lose your license. It seems like having years of unpaid fines. How'd you start that with licenses are a tool for control? My license was suspended because of not voting. You're like, I have not paid my fines in multiple years. Those fines have nothing to do with the roads or the driving. They're the government. Who gives you the license to drive? I don't think it should be suspended for not voting, but I think if people aren't paying fines, it kind of makes sense. And seeing never receiving those fines, that's what you can complain about. Hadn't ever voted. You've never voted? This just gets more peculiar. You never... Okay, I'm kind of with the guy now, because I feel like if someone has literally never voted, they should send up like a person to knock on the door and be like, hey, are you alive? This guy's 32. He's never voted, never received a fine, never responded to anything. We think he might be driving, but his license is expired. Someone should do a wellness check on this fella. He might just be like asleep. Like Sleeping Beauty over there, Jesus. By the way, it's the outbreaks. It's a good time to stretch. Saying I've never voted hit me like a ton of bricks. Oh my god. I'm honestly kind of impressed at that point. Like a couple years, it's just like, okay, come on. But never, that's just kind of impressive. You should. Like you should vote, but like democracy sucks because people vote emotionally rather than rationally. Yeah, in this case, not voting is the same thing as voting solely. Wish less people voted? No, you don't. You really don't. Because then that means every single person that is more angry than you gets more influence. If people can be apathetic but still vote, it keeps the democracy from becoming like the clusterfuck we have across the planet. Most people vote for generally the status quo, which means that it's a lot easier to keep things from going into, well, a bunch of really coordinated people are really passionate about voting for something really shit. And a bunch of other people like, I'm kind of comfortable right now, I don't really feel like voting. If it's not mandatory, those people just kind of stay home because they're busy. Think about it, if it's not mandatory, how many people are just gonna be like, nah. And then suddenly they'll wake up and be like, holy fuck, who voted for this? Oh wait, not me. You gotta vote, because otherwise you wake up and it's fucking Tony Abbott again. People get what they asked for. No, because then none of the people are doing shit. It's just like you. You're saying, I got a warrant. I didn't ask for this. Yes, you did by not doing it. You get what you get. Inaction is the same thing as action. We're back to the fucking trolley problem. If you have the ability to stop the train, and you're like, nah, that's the same thing as, you know, letting it go ahead. Problem with Australia is you're just lying political advertisements. Yeah, that's fair. That's a problem. I'd agree with that. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Anyway, where were we? Most people generally mean well. And just because they can't be bothered to do something doesn't mean their opinion, you know, is worth any less. And generally they want things to be stable because they're probably busy with their own stuff in life. So they should still have to vote, because otherwise it's like, things are fine, I'll let other people decide, and then suddenly things aren't fine. Because the only people who decide are really fucking annoying. Think about it. If people that are too busy don't have to vote, that means the only people that vote are Twitter. We do not want to live in that world. You see how that shit's going. I don't want to live in a world where the only people who vote are annoying as fuck. Oh yeah, most people are busy. They got shit going on. That's why they should vote. And so people are like, yeah, I want things to stay relatively reasonable. Other than if the only people voting are people like, I want things to change to suit me. Then things will change to suit them because they're the only people voting. Personally, it doesn't matter because at the end of the day, it's all predetermined by the options made available by the above. I don't think there's an Illuminati. I don't think there's like some big world collaboration. I think generally a lot of people just kind of want money, and that's basically it. It's not like the hand from above that only lets these people rule. No, it's like there's been plenty of cases in the recent one, especially where like plenty of places were decided by a couple votes. Like there's actually multiple districts in dispute because they were decided by so few votes. And so like every single vote did matter in multiple instances. Like there are some places that are demanding a recount because it's been so close. Like fair enough, like you're entitled to think like, you know, there's an unseen hand guiding a goal. You might even just be shitposting right now. And in which case, fair enough. It is kind of funny. But also, if you are being serious, I'm gonna call your mother. And talk to your friends. I guarantee they care about you. Road rebuilt.
Don't forget, Sam. Most facilities have materials you can requisition to fabricate structures and equipment.
Let's see. 1,100 metals, 800 ceramics. Do we have enough? We do. I admire empathy and patience. I would say I could be a lot more empathetic and a lot more patient. I could be more polite saying a lot of things. I've seen better days. Nah, she'll be right. Oh. Say shiver it. Okay, then we have to go over to that way. Yeah, shiver it. What the f-
Anybody hear me?
Thanks. Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here, right? 안녕하세요. Now, whereabouts is this audit paper? Oh, there we go. And rebuild the roads. Go for 1,000 of those ones. Doink. And then, most of it's 80 ceramics. Ah, that's fine. There we go. Let's see, next one is over on that part. I just need ceramics. And then we'll have a full connection. Ah, okay. Back through this way. Blast with the spooky ghost. Hopefully I have enough. You imagine if your local government could just build roads like this. Okay, there we go. There we go. Another road. We're gonna be able to go all the way now. It is funny whenever you see a pothole and someone just draws a penis around it so the council fills it in. More people should do that. More roadside penis. And not like the Randy Trailer Park Boys kind of roadside penis, but like the Banksy. There we go. And veganas too? Okay. I agree, but I feel like artistically, for most people, representing something that looks accurately like a vegana at first glance, is going to be a little more difficult than a penis. Especially over a pothole. Like, most people think, oh, it's a circle around a pothole. Whereas something penile is probably within the realm of art skills than most people. Gotta emphasize. Okay, just write the letters down too. Make sure they know. Look at this. Road. It goes all the way. Hell yeah. God, that's so nice. Yeah, so we now have a full road going all the way back here. I think there's some back this way too. There's also a little bath we could go into. Which I think we actually forgot to do that. And there's some auto pavers going around this way. That I think loops back around through there. And all these ones have a ridiculous amount of metals required. Because I don't think I've seen any coming down this way. So that must mean this is the first one that connects here to here, or maybe it should go, it stops there. Yeah, these ones are very expensive. $9,000? 9,000. That is 9,000 ceramics. Jesus. Wish they hadn't spent the ceramics on race course now. Oh. Nah, it was fun. I'm sure someone else will find that and be like, oh my god, there's a race course here now. Saying like, Niles and Knuckles, don't worry. All is well. I am getting sleepy. I have noticed that I've gone longer than I thought I would have, which is good. So I think it's probably time to say, hit the hay, ho-ro, and all of that stuff. Thank you everyone for coming in. Join the Discord if you like to. Follow me on Twitter. Subscribe on YouTube. Make sure you'll like and subscribe and all that jazz. Support the stream if you want to. It's nice to get money. Let's see. Who's live? There is Clovio! Clovio's launched a plushie and it's very cute. Please give it lots of love. Clovio is a very lovely mouse. She's had to take lots of time off. Please give her lots of support. I think she's playing a Half-Life horror mode. Good night, everyone. Sleep tight. Don't let the bug bite. And all of that jazz. Woo. Alright, enjoy Clovio. She's great.
It's time. There it is. Oh wait, this is probably too loud.
Alright, enjoy Clovio. Good night. Arrivederci. Gesundheit. Gadoot. Ganoot. Kaboop. Shoop-a-doop-a-doop. Beep boop. Goodbye.